Helps if I turn my mic on. Hello, hello, we're back. After 6.5 hours last night, we're back for more. Tonight, or today, both, all of the above. Yes, we're going to be streaming all day. I got my lunch in front of me. We're gonna stream. I upload, for a little bit of news and stuff, I uploaded all the VODs on the VOD channel, and so it's all on the playlist, so if you guys want to like watch from the very beginning for honkaistarrail streams, they're all in there. So, yeah. I got all of them in order and all that stuff. You guys can like watch a whole crazy playlist if you guys ever want to. Not that you probably will because you're here now, so. But yeah, if you ever miss something, it's all in there. I have them all uploaded. They'll be uploading every single day until they catch up, which will be for the next few weeks. So they'll be, the VOD channel is all caught up. I did that this morning. And yeah. So we are going to continue into 3.5. I did a bit of grinding this morning, and I got my traces up on Evernight, so Evernight's much better than she was, so. But yeah, we're gonna continue. So let's see here. Yeah, so I got this activated here. So I got this trace activated. I got a couple of these up. So yeah, I got Evernight a lot more into it. I did a couple for Trailblazer as well. It's not perfect, but you know what? It's better. So, yeah. I did a bit of stuff. I also upgraded a couple of blades because I actually had materials for it. I want to see if I can get this one upgraded maybe tomorrow. I realize I actually have most of the materials for it. I'm just missing these swords. So, I was going through all my characters actually. The main thing is I'm missing at least 3 Echoes of War. I need to do one for the dragon thing for Silverwolf. I need to do I need 2 for the beetle, for both Ronmei and Sparkle. Those are the ones I need the most in terms of Echoes of War. The rest of them I have the extra ones kind of activated. I need to get the little beasts. So, yeah. We're gonna continue today with Evernight into the next part of the story. We do have, like, more of these we could do. So I was thinking we could do a couple of these while we're waiting for people to like kind of roll in, and I can eat my lunch. So we'll do a couple of these, start off, just knock these out, and we're gonna dive back into 3.5. We have all day today. We're gonna see if we can finish 3.5 today. So I hope you're ready. We got lots to do today.
A good student who often did stupid things.
Was the assessment from the lithophagus sage.
An excellent healer who
Stupid
fails
things.
at all
Dang.
scholarly means.
Was the assessment from the noticed sage.
A shining child who also burns away her
It's
own
so
modest
rude.
ways.
Was the assessment from the erythrokeramist sage.
A fool who was always wreathed in smiles, while drowning in a weighty and pitiful dream.
Was the assessment from the Neusporist sage. The girl had visited all the schools during her time studying at the Grove. She refused to become a scholar, despite her exemplary grades.
Instead of increasing this world's knowledge, I prefer to reduce its pain.
While the sages faced her words in silence, the Neusporist sage alone decided to hire her as assistant post-haste.
An apprentice who spends wisdom is more precious than scholars who hide knowledge away.
The faded Twilight Courtyard, long eroded by time, now shelters a girl, the sole heir of her lineage. Loneliness accompanied her days, till the Sage of the Caprists visited her and brought her a chromatic pony with a grin.
It may be the Eye of Twilight's creation in times gone by, for it shines with the sky's rainbow hues within.
Could it be the warlike winged beast of her father's tales? But the sleepy, dreary-eyed pony before her was soft as freshest plucked cotton. The girl still took this gift.
The emanator of
For forming the
veracity
little
is
creature,
Kika.
She
That'd be
smelled
funny.
the scent of clouds distant.
If it weren't for her, I would have suffered more accusations.
The Newsporism sage says in admission, the scholar is coming to deliver arguments and reproach, often stopped before the door, not coming to fruition. For the girl before the door soothed their blazing anger, like the soft clouds, gentleness in cumulation.
Do you know what sacrileges he has committed?
The girl muddles her answers, yet her heart knows in full admission.
Like you and me, he too wishes
That's
to heal
crazy.
all of this world's afflictions.
The girl treated ailments for many years in the grove, composing her medical treatises into tomes. When scholars seek medical help, she realizes with a startle that kindness too can grow into its own bloom. By that time, the twilight already lost their eyes, and the world drowns in Evernight, while the girl and the healer again traverse the world in gloom. Seeing the golden thread and ivy in the night, though it has been long since she recalled her past, she once again thinks of her childhood dream.
Should the sun be dimmed by destiny's decree, then the dawn that heals the world I shall replace.
Is that true? That's insane if it's true. That little pony just ate everybody? That's messed up.
On that day, the dawn promised by the Skyfather shattered in haste. As the black tide surged, breaking through the walls with relentless grace. In a quaint yet exquisite courtyard, two bitter foes meet at journey's end. Their fates entwined in fate's regard. With no escape, no road behind, they trade a weary smile in kind. Together, they gaze at the heavens of fire.
If I can ever see the faint light again and stay alive.
Then, Outlander Nemesis, you I will forgive.
Not long ago, as the romantic demigod closed her eyes, the girl bottled her tears in sorrow, and once more opened the dim-lit garden wide. Two figures step into the courtyard's gate. A general of Kremnos, her body torn, by vengeance bound, by fury swayed. A noble of the Holy City, once wrapped in gold, now haunted by a fate betrayed. A simple injury, or so the girl believed. Yet the two women met with scorn, their words like blades. Because their children fled in love's embrace, while bloodied pasts left scars in place. A feud unbroken by countless years. A chasm carved by blood and spears. This was a sickness beyond the girl's touch.
Just do your duty as a healer, girl.
Family feuds are like sunlight and storm clouds. They cannot mend.
At last, the girl saw it clear. The courtyard's birth in days of yore was born to mend the rift of dusk and dawn.
Then I will make every effort to have you cast aside your difference in this faint light.
Before long, the general's wounds were healed, and the noble's worries gently repealed. Yet when their gazes met once more, the loathing within remained unswayed. The girl then spoke the tale of her Stykin, of a grandmother's sacrifice, of father's flight from within, of ancestors who descended, leaving their feud behind. Their hands in hers, she held them tight. Yet flames of hatred burned too bright. She did not waver or despair. She just smiled and gazed upon the sky.
I will use my own fate to prove to you.
The courtyard, once bright, lay steeped in night. Hanging blossoms and wind chimes, all swallowed by the black tide. The general raised her spear
Hey, Mr. Stevich.
for the noble's sake,
Thank you so much.
while the noble whispered prayers for
VTuber
the
models
general,
think you're dozing off. No, no.
gentle
I
as
was
a lake.
I was throwing away my trash. It just looked
If
kind
I
of
can
funny for a
ever
second.
see the faint light again,
I have my headphones plugged in
and
because I want to
stay
put charging.
alive.
Then, Outlander Nemesis, you I will forgive.
The death they awaited never came. Instead, a
Yeah, I'm ready to
cascade of
roll.
colors fell from the heavens. Simply there, protecting them both.
Book. We're getting to the end of the book
sky
stuff.
still burned,
It's like,
dark and low.
I know it's not exactly very
Yet
exciting,
her
but
words
we gotta
lingered,
grind through it anyway.
a gentle ember refusing to fade.
I will use my own fate to prove to
How are you, Lumpster? How are you, Mr. Savage?
Day and night can be mended.
How are you,
And
Nitro?
so can
Hope you're doing
hatred
well.
be undone.
Sky Castrum, its ruins, like a blind and
Another day
weary
trapped
eye,
in the basement.
gazes
Well,
upon the earth in its dying
in
sight.
2 weeks' time, I will need someone
Alone,
to
the girl remained upon the
assist
battlefield.
me in
No time to
pulling
shy
for
from the
Blade
searing gold.
and Yao Guang.
will
So
to wear
if you
her
would like to
usual
come out of
smile.
the basement for that, you're allowed to come out of the basement for
She
that.
fought her way to destiny's edge.
Doing pretty good, just
Of the
melting away in the
crumbled
summer.
mural,
We haven't really gotten the
One
summer
piece
heat
endured.
over here just
A
yet.
corner, portraying the day thunder night,
Like it's gotten
dazzling
warm,
in blaze.
but it's not gotten to
She
like
placed
summer
her
heat
hand
where I'm
upon the
at
mural.
yet.
Pain seared through skin and bone as the picture claimed her within its lines.
Nothing is mightier than the sky. It holds countless wonders within its clouds, and each opening and closing of the eyes brings dawn and dusk.
In that painted world, the girl Celiosi's eyes glowed, watching her father, steel-clad and unyielding, cross the land beneath the searing sun. But the girl known as Hyacinth recalled her
So you can use all my luck and not save for any for myself.
The journeys into
You
lands
still
unknown,
feel pretty lucky. I
marked
don't think yours was
by
that bad.
endless sunlit days and
Summer here's pretty
restless
hot.
winds.
Ours is too, but ours doesn't really hit till the end of July and
The sky
August.
is the gentlest
That's when ours
of all.
really hits, and it's like
It watches
110.
over all
It's
things
craziness.
with compassion, showering them with soft rain and morning light.
And yet,
Okay,
the sky
Lumpster,
remains
I
so
went to
cold.
pity every time, but I at least won my
Witnesses
50-50.
believers tear each other apart.
We all went to
And
pity it
still it
every
cowardly
time.
flees
We,
from
I don't think
all
we had one that we didn't go to pity.
Within the frame of that
What do you
image,
mean?
the one called Celiosi bore fury in her gaze. Her golden blood trailing as she
Look, we don't
turned
have
from
nearly
home,
as many characters to pull for this time as we
sharpening
did last time.
arrowheads
We just gotta get
beneath
two.
the wide and barren sky.
If we can get a light cone as a bonus, it'd be
Hyacinth
nice, but we
remembered
don't
her
have to.
grandmother's song. She recalled her prayer to Aquila before her grandmother's journey,
You already did. What do you mean?
and how bitterness followed her to an unknown land.
But the sky is so lonely too.
I'll check that.
Forever
Yeah.
distant from the world.
I'll
beneath.
do it again.
It watches.
It makes
every
good
sorrow,
content. That's all good.
Unable to intervene.
No. The
Round two,
sky
electric
must be
boogaloo. Pretty
merciless.
much, yeah.
It must scorch the wicked, temper the fragile, and pass divine judgment upon all human wickedness.
Within the mural, the girl named Celiosi became the divine eye, gazing down without mercy, a titan passing judgment upon her own kind. But in memories deep, Hyacinth heard their call, the golden threads that shield it all. The burning sun, vast and unyielding, carrying the weight of all the world had known.
No, the sky must not forsake kindness. Through its boundless embrace, it carries the core flame of hope for humanity.
The sky. It's so dark. So cold.
In the depths of memory, the girl named Seliosi pulls her knees to her chest and trembles.
Seliosi was weird
Then please,
to me.
come sit in my courtyard.
For
A
me,
gentle ray of light seeped
I thought
through.
Seliosi, like, it thought it was really
The
odd that she just,
celestial
like,
mural
flipped
now
a switch
fused
and was suddenly
anew.
super evil.
Once more,
Like,
the land
got
knows
way too
favor
corrupted by
and
power.
boons.
So I don't really, I don't
The
really
girl
have any,
who
like,
has now become the sky
I don't really feel bad for
takes the
like,
hand of the
her,
girl
to be honest. Like,
who once was.
kind of came a little brutal.
I want to tell you the secret of the sky's
Ooh, what the
greatness.
heck is with that hand?
Whenever the
that's
anguished
an
earth looks
ugly
to
hand
it,
pose.
It
That
always
looks wrong.
offers a smile
Why
in
does the elbow
return.
look like that? Ew, no. No, I don't like that at all. Doing with my luck right now. I've been grinding for weapon disc for 2 weeks, and for me, I haven't got what I need yet. I mean, weapons I'm pretty sure are like relics, though. And you know what? My relic luck's never been great either, so there's not really a big difference there. But yeah, the two characters we're looking for are these two right here, because they'll be the ones that are coming on the next banner. So we're trying to get these two. But that we can knock 2 off our list of 6. That'd be very nice. But yeah, I would like to get their light cones too, but I don't think I'll have enough for that. I'll probably be able to get maybe 1, if that. So I'm gonna try and just get the 2 characters, and I'll figure out a light cone replacement. I have an idea what to do for Yang Wong, but since we haven't had all the information for Blade yet come out, I don't know what light cone would work as a substitute for him yet. So who knows? But I could always get his light cone or on his rerun. So yeah. But yeah, good luck on your disc rolls. I know those are hard. I have not done well with my relic rolls either, so I know it's hard.
If every single scar equals a coin, then the girl always pursued would be worth her weight in gold. Deception, theft, and night heists, but her nerves failed her when it mattered most. The girl clutches meager loot to her chest.
Pretty much. Pretty
escapes,
much. That's why I
muttering
pretty much keep
curses
myself to just
bearing her pain.
honkaistarrail. Unless I
We're
do
alone.
for the one, like,
I
3
definitely
characters
win
in it,
next
and that's
time.
it.
She always longs for the coin
I don't want to
of
pull
whimsy's
anything
blessing
past
and
that.
creed.
So.
Yet the coin
not
in
my
the
main
air
game.
always suddenly disappears, as if in reply from the trickery titan. Day and night flow, and the thief star makes circles across the sky, while time molds the girl into an adult. The cloak once used to conceal her entire body
Yeah,
now
that's how it
only
goes.
suffices as a hood that barely covers her fringe.
No matter. These days, I have no need to hide.
With a confident stride and a silver tongue, her perfected fraud, thieving every opportunity as a result. And at curtainfall hour, those treasure-seeking steps fade into the moonlight. When she appears again, her arms are laden with money's weight. What is the art of thieving?
Stealing from the poor. Not enough loot. Stealing from the rich. That's a boring task to boot.
The girl narrows her eyes of greed towards those called the Chrysos heirs. The golden vines of the sages' homes, the sacred carcass of the Deathward realm, the divine lyre of the seashore's pearl, and the crystal chalice of the thousand gates. The girl knows not the treasure's origins, only that they are all valuable beyond measure.
To have something priceless is the true art of thieving.
At pity that deceits are all eventually revealed, and the thief meets a rare defeat. A golden thread discerns her meticulous disguise, and the heroes hold down her third hand to imprison in this thief star made of human feet.
I take defeat with my head held high. Spare me your sympathy.
She frankly faces the accusations, knowing that escaping would be nothing more than child's play. So the Chrysos heir outside the cage smiles sweet.
Would you like to see my most precious? A treasure bride?
It is a dress.
Long stories.
Like the beauty god Nestia's divine body. More blinding than the sun, rivaling the moon in its glory.
It is woven by divine threads. It captivates even the gods. But all the lies and deceit are revealed under the golden thread's query.
I will say I do like Laya's voice actor.
The world-famous thief
She
is
does a really
stirred
good
by
job
such grand
with the
words
accent and
into a
everything.
flurry.
Very nice.
Then just you watch. This wondrous dress will forever remain in my own gallery.
Is they trying to say that Cypher's outfit came from Aglaya? I wouldn't be surprised. You know her shoes came from Aglaya.
This is an age of ruin. The Chrysos War ignites once more, while Zagreus's taunts ripple through the city streets. This is also an age of splendor. 300 thieves spring forth from Dolos, each scheming to conceal the truth from prying eyes, robbing the rich to give succor to the poor.
Every one of them deceives gods and men alike, righteous and valiant.
The fling chase journey has been cut short midway. Yet the girl pounds her chest at the Gold Weaver, not afraid.
The core flame of trickery is near. If now isn't the time to risk it all, then when?
The prophecy reveals the Titan's trail. Golden threads bind the fleeing god of thieves. The young girl flashed a grin and walked towards the god, who was pretending to smile.
I once vowed to the god of thieves that I would force trickery to reap what they have sown.
The Titan whispered from the vortex, the god of trickery's earnest plea. They made a promise to the girl who entered the trial, that the whole world would be bathed in light. No more lies and deceit. The young girl recalled the hearth fire of her childhood.
Cyphera, only honesty is well liked.
She pursed her lips.
That does sound like quite the ideal society. Of course
Cypher
I
is
didn't
such an interesting
accept.
character.
How
I really
boring
do
would a
like
world
Cypher.
without deception be?
The young girl demonstrated her newly acquired divine power, molding lies into reality.
The defeated Titan is now not but a wandering soul.
But somewhere far away, a purple spirit thief opened bleary eyes. They had forgotten their previous life as a Titan, and remembered only the girl's crafty message.
Go! Collect treasure, you greedy little grape. Once you regain the memories of trickery from chests, then I will claim the reward for saving your life.
In the days spent away from
I'm still like
Akuma,
in awe of what Cypher did
girl
with the
grew
whole big
accustomed to
lie,
traveling
where
alone.
she basically like
in a certain
protected the
city,
world for extra like
she heard
hundreds
of,
of
a spirit
years
thief.
over the
Rumors
like
aplenty.
using her divine authority as a liar. That's like insane.
Bartolos, master thief, shall take all you've labored to gain.
So saying, the spirit thief steals the girl's
700
coin
years
pouch
extra time. I know, that's
and fled without a
crazy.
trace.
That was like the coolest
But a
like
gust of
plot
wind
twist
brushed
ever so
past,
far in
and the
Fanforious.
girl
That one,
had already caught
that
them.
surprised me.
Running for it? Your life was saved by my trickery, you know.
The old god and the new.
I mean, the
finally
finance stuff was
reunite.
interesting, but it didn't
The
surprise
two
me nearly
rivals
as
who,
much. I know I
from
also saw
that
the trailer
moment
ahead of time,
on,
so I knew about the timeline
became
ahead of time.
thieves and
But also, just
companions
in
both.
general, I just thought it was so
It's
cool
just
what
that
Cypher
the
did.
spirit thief's companion was always
Unsung
steering
hero of
them.
Amphorius, pretty much.
Hey, the fish in the River of Souls are starving, you know.
Right now, Cypher is my favorite Chrysos there, but we still have like 4 more to meet, so we'll have to see.
A thief reveals a few lies.
The first lie is called... Fellow thieves, come on and deceive gods with me.
The last
The
chapter,
world
finally.
has already forgotten that feast.
She had to stay away from
Lies
Goliath
unnumbered
because she
that
stayed too long.
drowned
Goliath
the Day
took
of
her lies.
Souls.
Yeah, I mean, it
Streams
makes sense.
uncounted.
It's crazy.
Burning for a night of revelry. 300 thieves shackled in imprisonment in exchange for a titan's resigned confinement.
To have managed to trick the Grand Master of all tricks.
I can die happy now.
This was Dolos's great achievement. The deception of the gods, where even Zagreus was fooled.
The second lie is called... The god of trickery is now not but a wandering soul.
Why did she spare the Titan's life? The young girl knew not, even after asking herself.
I did wonder why she kept him
Was
alive.
it greed for the treasure they promised? Or had she vaguely perceived their lonely fate?
It's because you're every bit as despicable as I am. It's such a relief not having to deal with the noble.
The girl dismissed and made light of herself, only forgetting trickery was once a god that supported the world.
The third lie is called... Oh, eternal day! Endlessly illuminate the holy city.
Still crazy.
At Dawncloud, the chaplain's secrets foretold the coming of that endless night.
What if my lies are more... sophisticated? Can the dawn last forever? No end in sight?
Bearing the fate of the Thief Star, the girl was long used to walking in shadow. But as she gazed towards the holy city's dawn, her duty became fixed in her heart, stalwart in might.
The fourth lie is called... There's no reason! I just don't want to see you again!
The girl tried to mask her nonchalance, but could never fool the Golden Thread's questions. But it is the false-hearted malice that most powerfully forces belief. A true flame-chase hero willingly faded from attention, while the wayfaring traveler grasped tight onto fleeting light. She used divine power to forge a mask and conceal the last of her true heart.
The fifth lie is called... No.
Aww.
There are... no more...
Mask. Relation mask.
lies.
The whimsical coin fell to the ground,
I'm excited to learn about
telling
Lation
the
more.
tale of fate fulfilled.
I saw the Silver Wolf
Travels unwitnessed, roses
trailers.
unknown.
but
To whom may these now be told? Lies are always but lies, but you can make them more beautiful than the truth. Under the somber sky, golden blood soaked the thief's cloak. Like a golden thread tailored just for her. An exquisite robe that she never stole.
Alright, let's find... Let's get to claim all this. Yes, thank you, sir. Do the path thing. These are all unlocked. Look at that. Very nice. Oh, can I not get the notes on... Is it not in here? The Ecolore? Or is it not here yet? Oh, no, this is something else. I guess I can't have it yet. Is it not in here? No? It's not in here? Not yet? Oh, okay. Alright, well, we'll do it later then. Alright, so now let's continue. So we got to go into here. Wow. Alright, I still want to... Can I change my team? I can change my team. We're gonna put Evernight in instead.
They ran into us. Too bad for them.
We need Don Hong.
Focus on what's ahead. I'll hold off their attacks.
I could do Sunday, but I should do a DPS. I should do a DPS. Who should I do as a DPS? Why is Blade so low on health? I must have used him. I had Saber in the team before, but what if I did Evanesia? I don't know if that would work though. She doesn't have anything. You know what? We'll throw her in and see if it works.
Is over. The ruler Blade Fox humbly welcomes the baseball raccoon back to their rightful throne.
She's so cute. I love her. All right. All right. So we'll try this for now and see if that works. Observation Record Report is a collectible to find in the world. Oh, okay. So we'll keep an eye out for that. Let's continue though. We have to observe the incident at Sanctum of Prophecy. Okie dokie.
At least the Noans keep their faith.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh yeah, we're with Cyrene. Right, Cyrene and I'm trying to remember where we're at. We're with Cyrene and we're in the past and we're trying to head towards Talantin, right? For Ceridra? Yeah. Oh, High Sealans. And Tribby. Gorgeous woman.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
I won't lie. I kind of want to pull for High Sealans next time she comes back. So, we'll see when she comes back.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
Oh, I like her voice actor. She might top as my favorite Chrysos Air above Cypher, depending on how we see her story play out.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you.
Is this Ceridra?
If the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law.
What species is Ceridra, by the way? Because she's got wings on her back.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Ooh, cutscene. Hello? Lock in?
Silence.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
What just happened?
Dux Vergoris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
She's human cosplays as a fish? What? Okay, also, Ceridra is brutal. Cause, wow.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests.
Why is Tree hiding behind her?
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Is this? Correct, but not the kindness you know. This is the leader of the cleaners in this era.
What?
Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows, hindering the Flame Chase journey. Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
What is happening right now?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
This girl's messed up. What the heck? This is insane. Quite the generous gift. I don't know what to say.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
Okay, from this angle, it looks like Cyrene is like holding our arm. I know that's my arm and it's just her hand is cut off, but it looks like she's holding my arm. Do you see it? Like, right here, it looks like that's her hand. And it looks like she's holding onto my arm.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flame Crowned, who ends wars. Tyrant of Dawncloud. Empress of the Holy City. And Imperator of the Flame Chase. But, in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Ceridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know her identity?
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Oh, Treeby prophesies us?
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They will arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
I guess a mace is the closest you can get to baseball bat. I was wondering if they were talking about the baseball bat or if they were talking about the lance. That was the two that I could think of, because clearly it's not the hat. We don't have the elation sticks at this point, and it's not the quill. They would know what a quill is. So it was one or the other, and I wasn't sure which one.
The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history? I wish. But other possibilities remain.
I don't
The
think it's
currents
Ligas,
of time
though.
have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akama will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor. Ah, so I'm the key? Since you insist, friend, I'll give it my all.
I think she's cute.
Guests, please.
Yes, I will follow you to the ends of the earth. Wow, I don't know what it is, but her color palette speaks to me.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Hail to the Imperator!
Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick. I got a package came in and it's a gift for my brother. I'm gonna go give it to him real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. He liked it. I got my brother Tomodachi Life. So, yeah, the new one. All right. Oh, we have a company of a dog now. That's always fun. Hello, buddy. He's a good boy. All right. Let's continue, because Ceredra's character so far is already super interesting, because she's so much more brutal than I thought she was going to be. I did not expect her to just be like, pour his ashes around the city and show him that that he was betraying everyone. I was like, oh my gosh.
Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Okay, Akama is so much more different than it was.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krenos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chasers are still active in the city. they smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Oh. Technically, there's no fine on. You are now effectively the 12th Christ of Air world bearing. Okay, here's the thing. We already had the core flame of time. Do we also have the core flame of, like, 7,000 or something crazy now? Like, I mean, throw it in with a Stellaron. What else can we do?
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Also, I just thought of this. We don't actually know the reason why we have a Stellaron in our body. Like, why did we do that? Why is that important from Elio's story that we had to do that? Like, that was what I know your artificial body was made for that, so it can handle it, but we don't know that yet, do we? So it's like, it's weird. I don't know. I feel like that'll come into play next time we see Kafka, but, because we haven't seen Kafka in ages. But yeah.
Please allow me to belatedly introduce myself. My name is Hysealans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knight Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Oh, new prophecy.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I respect her knightly
I knew it wouldn't
rules.
be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
She's so pretty.
Hysealans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander. I'm sure that's what Seredra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there! Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Oh.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
Whatever that means.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. As for this Dux Frigoris, his way of speaking seems rather unusual too. Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any
other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Who?
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Who?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
What the heck?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred
Is
to
it Don
as
Hung? It's
that
gotta be Don
lord.
Hung. Because it's saying Lord versus Lady. So it's not March.
Looks
But
like
what
things
happened
are
to March?
getting heated. Let's get out of here.
Oh, pfft, they're getting real heated. They're bringing out swords. There's knives now. Okay, who else do we talk to? Let's talk to these guys first, then we'll go to Treeby and Aglaya.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Okay, this lady's cute.
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here. Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. This is Virginia of Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and imperial scribe of the great Imperator.
Hello. I'm Virginia. I compose poetry.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer. Nice to meet you both.
They're not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akima is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
The Akima you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look? Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens when you disobey the Imperator.
The elders of the cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Holy cow. Saritra is such a crazy woman. What the heck? Like, I mean, I get it. It's ancient Greece, so it's like, you know, like, that's what they did. But like, wow. Holy cow.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
This is so weird to hear her like this.
The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed.
Yeah, I get it.
It's not the future that I worry
Cat is
about.
a tyrant.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency.
Also, I just realized this is Aglaya, like, hundreds of years younger. Because we're like hundreds of years in the past, right? Before before Finon's born.
If Anthorius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver.
Is it bad that I like the Aglaya this way more than her before? Yeah, before she lost humanity? Okay, okay, I might be redeemed with Aglaya, with this Aglaya. This Aglaya might redeem herself for me. I will not lie.
These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
Please, I need a new outfit. But she's okay. She's kind of adorable like this. I won't lie. It's something about this is so precious. Oh, I might like Aglaya now. I might like her more.
First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes.
Eh, well, secret's out.
Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Treeby of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more. It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titans prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Oh, time to go find High Sealins. Please, please tell me. Are we gonna see my boy? Are we gonna see my boy soon? Please, please. I'm ready. Take me away.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
She called us little
The
fish.
Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Okay. I know I said earlier that Cypher is probably my favorite Chrysos heir, but I think High Sealins is now my favorite Chrysos heir. I love everything about her. I want more. And yes, I know that there's technically Dan Hung and March that you can count, and Evernight count as Chrysos heirs, but I'm not counting them because I like them as March and Dan Hung even more than they're like. I mean, I guess I haven't really gotten to experience their like very specific Chrysos heir side, but like I think in terms of just Chrysos heirs, not counting the Astral Express crew, High Sealins is my favorite. Cypher is second, but Aglaya is shooting up, so I don't know. We'll have to see more of Aglaya in her peak form.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
Swordfish. That's so sick.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this. The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world, but they are now Akama's most vital prophets.
Only Treeby made it to the
Gold
city. What about the other one?
Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
What's with the ducks? Like, duck, duck, quack, quack.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Let's not also forget that we also have 14 hours before everything explodes, basically. There are no seats in this house.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Okay, that makes sense. Hello, how are you? I am good.
Chrysosaurs.
I'm loving this story so far. I was excited for 3.5.
Ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
I'm surprised I haven't met
The history
casters
book
yet.
said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
Great, yeah. I liking high
Those
ceilings.
are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Is it actually a seat, or are we all just gonna keep standing?
What's that again?
That's what they were talking about before.
Oh, the music.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the subjugation of the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought the news to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the 3 Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough!
What do we do?
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagusa's core flame to the holy city!
Please, absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods.
Dude,
it's a
she
lie
is not the person
you've
to be
used
talking back
grow
to.
Your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Oh boy.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons? Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And she also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things.
Oh, that was not me.
Even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
No. I don't want to skip. I want to hit this. I want to hear her laugh again. Okay, that's not what I thought it was going to be. It's fine.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, Your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akama carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akama for a time. Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky
Ask
full of
about
stars,
Don
great
Hunt.
Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Oh. But they said Earth and Terravox and Lord. I'm waiting for my man.
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh.
Yes. Great Imperator.
Oh.
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Oryx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world which follows the path of destruction will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
He's such a liar.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Uh-oh.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think? Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Her wink is cute. Okay, I'm liking this version of Signorini better than Mem, obviously, because we can't go over there yet.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
You're not good at faking it though, Signorini.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Memorini. I mean, yeah.
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Ugh. How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
I'm so upset. I thought they were talking about Don Hug. They were talking about Lygus. That's like the ultimate betrayal. I want to meet my boy. Oh, that's cruel. Okay, we do see Evernight and Don Hung in 3.5. We have to, because I've noticed a pattern with whenever there's a new character on the banner, they show them like the patch before, or at least like show a picture of them the patch before. We didn't get to meet Cyrene until this patch, or Cyrene, Ceredra till this patch, but we had pictures of her in 3.4. So I have a feeling they're gonna do the same thing here for Dan Heng and Evernight, because it's 3.5. Am I correct in assuming that? Because I really want to see them, y'all. I want to see Evernight and Dan Heng. I want to see my family.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoros really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name.
So you said the Dux was Latin.
Knows.
What is Theoros?
He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now. We don't know how much Ceredra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
I want to beat up Lygus. Will that happen? Alright, where do I go? This way.
Alliance meeting.
Oh, I thought this guy was dead. He's just sleeping. I was like, what's going on with this guy?
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flame Crowned, who ends wars? Clearly a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Ew.
Observer or Sacred Ambassador? Oh,
You're
okay.
That tyrant's
Interesting.
lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
Okay, Theoros meaning Observer or Sacred Ambassador makes actually like perfect sense. Observer is in he like watches everything and not like actually like interferes much. But Sacred Ambassador being like how he is the admin in a way, that actually is really smart. Hats off to Hoyoverse for that. That was really good.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye.
I like her voice actor though.
But
and her design.
Would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky?
Oh, I believe it.
This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
I wonder what
Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect
Scepter mounted at the wall.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Okima, as you requested. Of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally seized military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealans? I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealans share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealans.
Why not we just become her friend? I want to know how she met Ceredra anyway, so...
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet!
Please don't do what I think you're gonna do.
Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Little...
Hoyo,
little
what
sea
are
hair?
we doing here?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me? Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Stream volumes though, I can turn up a little bit.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints. Forget it. If
Also,
Dux
notice the
Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold
stains.
me again. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current. Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion. Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycelans, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
I love this Aglaya. This is the best Aglaya. This is awesome. I love the sass.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
I don't know. I see her true charm here before she gets it. Don't do it.
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss High Sealance has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants. It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
We learned about March and time. Oh, Erda.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
So she was listening in.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult. It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
There's no way she just
We've
guessed.
made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize.
Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos.
Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
I love
We can
Herda.
first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha, oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
Yeah, the audio shift was crazy. I guess this one?
We also have the same suspicions for now, but further verification is needed.
What's the
That's all
shift?
I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
It's kind of odd to see Herda so focused. But that just shows how
Madam Herda
dangerous
is a
this
real
is.
whirlwind.
Okakakama.
Well then,
Yeah.
let's use the banquet Aglaia mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them. It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Herda's like locked in. She is. We got like 14 hours basically till death. And we're doing pretty much
Look,
anything else.
The venue's right. And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Okay, here's my other thing though. If we got 14 hours to like the end, and we like, I don't even know how we got to like Yenisopoulos. I think we like fast travel or something. But like, we also just rested, so that's like another 14 hours outside, not in here. Okay. I'm about to say, because I know time is different. So, okay, 14 hours outside. So that means we got a lot more time in here than we do. So then how in the world do we know how much time we got left? I guess Herd has got to tell us. No pressure, though.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Let me just take out my lance, and my bat, and my hat, and my quill.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands.
Technically, yes.
I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do? True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut. I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
I'm a little nervous.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Is it really necessary to campaign against the Titans?
Optionals, yeah, I'm gonna do it. These characters are slowly becoming more and more important.
Welcome to the banquet.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future. But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do? All right, I got it. We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Hey, that wasn't improvised, you know. I memorized it so I could show it off to you. By the way, in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely echo.
Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her.
Okay.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
These two are just always at odds with each other.
Just drink your honey brew and make sure no one heard that.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Sealins? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
She's right. Don't take things too seriously and stay this amazing.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
So why is Treeby here but
Our
Brienne and
sovereign has
Green Knight
always acted
order?
however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
Cheers. Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
Okay, here's also my thing. I know that like time works different. But that also just makes me more worried. 'Cause it's like, yeah, it could be 1,000 years before we hit like 1 hour. But like, it also could be like 5 minutes. Like, that just makes me more stressed. And more in a rush, in my opinion.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Do you?
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Was it a wink or a blink? I can't tell, sorry.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence. See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
Minors shouldn't drink.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
There's nice artwork, though.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough? As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Did we just get poisoned?
Now,
never mind.
Please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
I think we got poisoned somehow.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But
She
the
did
god
poison
of
us.
banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Wait, she gave us an antidote?
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros, but you two. I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Yes, I love my girl Hysealins. She's number one.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealins?
Speak your mind.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
She is so goated.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
It's because you haven't had enough honey brew.
Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick. I'm out of water, and I need to get to more water to hydrate. So I'll be right back. But
You want to go show off
we're on a roll here, and I want to keep going because this is so interesting. I'm so invested. Okay, Enforius is officially like gotten interesting. It was so boring to me before, sorry, but like now it seems like it's really interesting, and I'm really excited. So, all right, I'll be right back.
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Don't you feel a bit cold?
It's because you haven't had enough honey brew. You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
It's because you haven't had enough honey brew. You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Don't you feel a bit cold?
Listen with me
Spare me.
to the memories.
We're marching to war tomorrow.
Don't you feel a bit cold?
You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Listen with me to the memories.
Don't you feel a bit cold?
It's because you haven't had enough honey brew. You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war
You
tomorrow.
really are cute.
Don't you feel a bit cold?
It's because you haven't had enough honey brew. You want to go show off some moves? It's because you haven't had enough honey brew. You want to go show off some moves?
You really are cute.
We're marching to war tomorrow.
Don't you feel a bit cold?
You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
They really are cute.
You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
You want to go show off some moves?
Spare me. We're marching to war tomorrow.
Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my seat. All right.
Is it really necessary to campaign
I love the people that are just on the floor. All right, I'm back. Got some water.
It's
Good
'cause
to go.
you haven't
And
had
I actually
enough
forgot
honey
about the
brew.
laundry I had in the washer, so I moved that too. And doing towels.
You want to go show up?
Let's listen to the story.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Oh boy.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Why?
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships
Cienzo
named
mentioned?
the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
He's just spitting out of
That
his foot.
so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Greyfry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
It's because you haven't had enough honey brew.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Oh, I got it. Is that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was
What did you say?
checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
Actually, don't say it, obviously, but...
And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore,
I don't know what words were in
the wisest
I don't think I've ever
decision
messed with
would
myself.
be to hand her over to me.
Just be careful.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more
That's just messed up.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet.
I think Ceredra's cute, I won't lie.
I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Oh, interesting. I don't know why that's there, but I guess.
Indeed.
I don't know.
It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
Here's my thing, though. Where is he putting the wine? His mouth doesn't open, doesn't it?
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Just drink your honey brew and make sure no one heard that.
Drink alcohol as fuel.
This honey brew
sure wears off fast.
The Imperator!
Oh my gosh,
The
I just
Imperator
noticed
has
chess
arrived.
pieces on our heels. That's crazy.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Uh-oh.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies.
Oh, 7
Now
for sure.
listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
What?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator.
Oh, great.
If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
This is gonna go so horribly.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
which one do I start with?
The prophecy you know of, the Aranova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus. To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through more than 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Emphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny. Higher Tomb is the ultimate end of Emphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Emphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction. I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction...
Oh, please don't say something stupid.
Then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus, and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Ow, why do we say that? Ooh, that's a crazy witch laugh there.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux for Goris, Dux for Malus, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
I'm sure the choice didn't matter, but it was a good speech.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Oh, what the heck? What the heck is happening? What?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Oh.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
Awesome.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
Careful. Careful.
Hello?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
Evernight?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Oh. What happened to Cyrene?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
What is happening? What is happening?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Hold on. Do something. There you go.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Ooh.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Oh.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
Oh.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
Yeah.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh boy. There's so much happening. Oh, back to us.
This is the exomyth? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! 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 Warning, warning, warning.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exolith into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin. I understand your anger, but I cannot allow you to continuously influence the extrapolation's progress. This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level in this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius. You will witness the end of that world's saga.
Now it's trouble. By the way, how close are we through 3.5 story? Are we towards the end? I'm gonna be kind of sad if we're towards the end. This is actually getting really good, and I'm really into it. Not too close? So we still got a lot left. Is that what you're saying? I mean, if we move on to 3.6, that's no problem either, but this is crazy.
I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles.
Oh, really?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition. Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh,
wow.
How I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind.
I figured he was, anyways, so.
But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
What does that mean?
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius Emphoreus's ardent wish.
What does that mean?
Where time flows slower than within Emphoreus? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Emphoreus... Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. Maybe able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Emphoreus? And I can ask them for help?
Is it fully is what she's referring to?
I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think
I thought we
hard
bonded already with
and
fully.
figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Emphoreus, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Oh, hello, Nanook?
With the Stellaron in my body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful.
Why did she say it like that?
But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
We haven't worried about destruction for a while.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
So here's what I want to know. I want us to kind of go back into destruction because I liked the baseball bat. Like, I wonder if we're gonna get like a new baseball bat with a new path, or if it's like we'll actually have to go back to destruction at some point. I really would like to have the destruction path again. I still think to this day the coolest version of Trailblazer is with the baseball bat. Like, the lance was also pretty cool, and I love the glow sticks. That's my second favorite's the glow sticks. My third is the lance. But still, I think the best one was destruction. I feel like destruction isn't even complete. I agree with that too. I feel like it's not the complete version of Trailblazer, and I want us to see us use the baseball bat again, because it was so much fun. It was the best parts of the early game, and I miss that. I wish like we could get like a Nova Flare almost for it, but I feel like we're just gonna get like a better version of it.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Emphoreus a pristine and untapped market?
also like not real, so I don't know if that works.
Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
I didn't even know we could figure out how to do this resonating thing.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Wanna try Shipe now?
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, let me put on the deer hat that's been set aside for quite a few chapters. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony, and the stars shine bright. Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
I love Trailblazer. I love Trailblazer.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with
Silly trash
Amphorius.
panda, yeah.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Yes!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us. For we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come. Leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Oh? Evernight!
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
March! Okay, pause. I would take a restroom break, but I'm so excited. I'm back. March. I'm so excited. All right. Let's go follow March.
Oh, you're finally here. We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
She sounds funny.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am.
Something's wrong.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does
Thank
March
you.
feel so
Thank you.
weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Okay, first I want to check something. Where is that shop? This one, I think. No. Where's that shop that has the outfit? No, that's Lycone. Ah, this is what it. Oh, I don't have enough. Dang, I was like, can I get the red one yet? No, I can't. Can't get the other one yet. Dang. Oh, you can get an anomaly arbitration. That's where you get it. Also this, but I used all of them, I think. Yeah. Oh, they'll reset in 11 hours, though. That's nice. Okay. Then I'll get them again later. I have enough for these, but I don't know if I want to use any of those yet. Okay. I do want to get the red skin for the Trailblazer, but I just haven't had enough. So...
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him.
I disagree.
He's probably waiting for us somewhere.
Where's my boy?
All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Thank you. Thank you.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Oh, we have lots to say
Then
with you.
there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank. As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us. She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now. Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe? So help us. Find where Amphorius' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
Yes! 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 My girl!
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard. Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue. Is that Donham's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but Mama, even the future is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
Yes, my girl.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
My girl.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right?
Oh, Evernight, what'd you do to me?
I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world, ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Girl.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
Girl. Awesome.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Is this Akima?
Oh boy, what has happened since we've been gone?
No one's here. And the dawn device off. Am I too late?
There's so much happening right now. There's so much happening right now. Okay, I hate that it won't let me go into, like, my phone. I want to go into my phone, game. I want to look at stuff. I want to look at my team. I want me to do anything. It's insane. Wait, it wants me to go either? Fragments of recollection. Okay. Oh. Herda? I'm so confused.
The chronocognitive anchor?
so much happening right now. Oh, no response. That's not nervous at all.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend. It's been such a long, long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
What is happening? This is getting real deep, like real fast. Everything was good and now everything's bad again. I don't understand. What's this? It's glowing like it's important. It's not. There's a storm on the horizon.
Scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
Oh, Zeridra. I don't think Tyson made it then if Zeridra was gone. I thought I broke it. I was like, why isn't it opening?
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal.
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your scream. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Oh, you can't kill him. I'm so confused. Sure.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Look at your feet as you walk up here. You can like disappear into the wall. It's not exactly perfect. It's
So
fine.
what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
let's continue.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
Not much.
We all
Except
know
for
Lygos
Evernight.
will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
What is happening then?
Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy
Eurypon's
City in
alive?
the Battle of Deliverance.
Okay. There's so much happening.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
I know, that's crazy.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Enexagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal, and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
This is so crazy.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can.
Let's go.
And it'll be child's play.
We got two amazing
But I've got
characters
two
right here.
conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh,
This is very
I'm
dramatic and very
listening.
kind of sad.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
Let's go. My goat.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Yeah, I know. They were like mocked Lygus with the word.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running stunning. That'll be enough.
Irie, it's dead quiet here. Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this should be easier than last time, right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Fortunately not.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return, and the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
We're gonna battle Lygus.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
It's so weird not to have Finan in this chapter, though. He's been such, like, important in, like, all the other ones.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her. But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Oh, cutscene. Oh. Bison.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
Look, see everyone.
Reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife boost your morale.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at
Whoa,
last,
lots of them.
let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Whoa. That was cool cutscene. That was cool. Wait, where am I now?
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealans. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Oh, Murphy. Sorry, there's a storm outside, and poor Murphy's a little scared. He's hiding underneath my desk. It's alright, buddy. Yes, Lygus is back. Darn. Styxia in the Golden Age. It looks pretty, I will not lie. Like, the animation was good. It's all very good.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Unfortunate.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealans, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. True.
That was a crazy
I can't
laugh.
leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To
Allegory of the cave.
That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
Okay,
I hope
okay,
you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emporius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
Sorry, that was my brother looking for the dog. So you probably heard him. But anyway, let's continue listening to Lygus monologue because we haven't heard enough of this guy and he's just, you know, like, not annoying at all. Like, dude, stop talking. I got things to do. Like, alright, what do we say? Lygus loves his voice. Oh, he does. He absolutely does. He's definitely that villain that loves to hear himself talk. Don't understand you. Spare me your cliches. There you go. Oh, I could have done the first one.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, finally I can open my phone. Like crazy. But, yeah, I got a storm right now going on, so, like, it's not, like, it's just rain so far. It shouldn't be, like, too bad. But if some reason I get cut off, it just know it's the storm and the power just went out. But I don't think that'll happen, but just in case, I want you guys to be ready. But, where are we in the story? Where are we in 3.8? Let's look. Oh, we are close to finishing 3.8. Oh, wow. We are more than halfway. Okay. Yeah, because that's 4, yeah. Okay. Or 3.8. 3.8. Why did I say 3.8? 3.5. I might be so addicted to this, we might do it all day tomorrow just so we can do 3.6. This is so good. I'm so addicted. I just want to get this. I want to keep going. I'm so addicted now. I'm in now. Like, wow. Entire allegory because I'm dubbed to your shadow on the wall. Can't see what casts the shadow. How you gonna beat me? Who casted the shadow? Yeah, pretty much. And we got 56 of these things. Quite nice. Okay, before we do that, I do want to do this. What is she? Is she Nihility? Oh, let's look at this woman. Let's zoom in. Look at this. Look at the purple and the that is gorgeous. The cracks are so pretty. And the colors of the hair. Oh, wow, that's so pretty. I didn't even notice the tears in her shirt on, like, the one side and the tear in her, like, leggings. Such a nice detail. And I love the little coral pieces and then the bone. Oh. Wow. The detailing on High Sealins is so pretty. I didn't even notice this little, like, scales until I was watching her in the story. Like, she just has, like, the perfect amount of pop of color right where we need it. Oh yes, I've always known High Sealins was pretty, but I love her character too. Her character is amazing. Like, I need these two Nihility girls. I need them. I like her too, but I need them. Like, wow. I'm missing relics? What relics am I missing? Oh, planetary ornaments is what I'm missing. There's, oh, probably some I haven't unlocked yet or something. I don't know. Maybe it's the new one's coming out. I was like, how do I not have full of relics? Terms I'll get as I go. Affections I have. Enemy creatures I'll get as I go. I'm sure there's like 2 big bosses or something that I'm missing. Yeah, I got some of these I got from just doing level up materials. There's a new boss. And then there's something here that I haven't got yet. I'm sure I'll get them as I go. Light codes and characters are the only ones that I'm not gonna max. It's not gonna happen. But, anyways. Let's continue. This is so much fun. I am addicted. And wow, I was so happy to see Evernight.
Look, the fire projects the face from memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to embrace the destruction.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Yeah, I've been enchanted, that's for sure.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Goodness sakes, it's raining hard outside. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but...
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Oh, High Sealins.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
You're
and
a jerk,
that
Lycus.
naivete is the root of all suffering.
Oh, hello, puzzle. Interesting. 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 Bartolo. I do want to do maybe like either a stream or just a day that I just go around and get all the chests, because it does tell you like there are this many chests left in whatever, like each section and stuff, and I do want to go through and get any chests I missed just for like jades and stuff. I don't know when I'll do that, but I do want to do that at some point because genuinely it'd be good. So okay, I have a feeling I need to be prepared because I think we're going to be battling Lygus soon. So I need to make sure that the team I have is completely ready to go for that. And I'm not sure if Evernight is gonna be good. I mean, this team isn't bad, but it's not ready for a boss battle. Mostly, not even just Evernight. It's mostly because of Kate. My Stell or MC Remembrance is just not that built. Like, she doesn't even have an like level 80 light cone. Like, it'd be dangerous to go with her on the team. So I feel like I should switch tactics. I know Evernight does better the more memo sprites you have on the team, though. Should I try it? And I mean, I always like can change the team if I need to, if I lose. I feel like I should try it though, because I really do want to use Evernight, and I don't have any other Remembrance characters. So, and she would be the closest, even if I got like a new Remembrance character or something, because technically the new one, the next one that would come out would be. No, I don't have Hyacinth. I don't have Hyacinth. I don't have Cyrene. I don't have Castris. I literally only have these two for remembrance. Like, I should show you. The only remembrance characters I have are these two. Yeah, I don't have anything else. So, I know Evernight does better with more remembrance characters. And I know technically Dan Heng counts because it's memo sprites, not remembrance characters. It says very specifically memo sprites. So Dan Heng does help. But I don't have anyone else. So I've pretty much got those three, and then I need a good DPS, so I've thrown Saber in there before, but and Saber probably would be the best one I got in terms of DPS, because if I used Venetia, she's very elation focused, and I don't think it would work as well. I see, yes. So, but my Remembrance Trailblazer isn't super built. Like, her traces are not that great. I mean, I have her E4. But, yeah, I don't have anything else, so. I mean, Cyrene's pretty. Don't get me wrong, I love Cyrene's design, but I have no reason to pull for her. Unless I wanted to get her specifically for Evernight. I love the colors. Also, like, the heart braid is cute. But... Dan Heng is built. Dan Heng is fully built, and Evernight's pretty built too. And she's got her light cone. Like, Evernight has her signature light cone. That's at level 80 as well. So, Evernight is pretty built. So I've got... I almost closed OBS by accident. So yeah, Evernight is pretty built. She's got, like, pretty much max relics. Like, she doesn't have any Eidolons, but she's got pretty good stats here. Like, I got Saber pretty great. She's got max relics. She's at E1. I got her signature. I got her signature. I don't have Dan Heng's signature, but it's at level 8, or level 80, and it's at Super Imposition 3. Like, I have his relics maxed. I have his traces pretty good. These are all pretty good. The only one that's holding the team back is Trailblazer. And here's the thing. I feel like there's going to be a boss battle that's going to make me use Remembrance Trailblazer. Because there's always been a boss battle that makes me use the Trailblazers once. Always. So I'm worried. But I think with these three who are literal tanks, I should be okay. Because I just finished building up Evernight today. I would like to get more, but I'm out of energy. I don't have enough energy to get more of these things. I'd like to, but I think I'm out. I can maybe, well, I could maybe do 40 more. You know, we'll do this real quick, just so we can throw it out here. You know what? Just for funsies, we'll replace with someone else's Cyrene, just for funsies. But tease me into the main trains. I know, I don't have them though.
Stars,
I just
shine for the heroes.
I don't have it. I have been trying to grind with all the energy I've got, but I don't have enough.
Night falls.
I also need more Echoes of War, which Echoes of War will reset tomorrow, but I'm going to use my Echoes of War to get Silver Wolf, Ron May, and Sparkle that I need.
Remember me with love. Need time. Watch over
Okay, also, not a big fan of this animation here where it's like super big and the kissing the world thing. It is, nah. Like that, like, arrow shot is cool, but like, I don't know, something about it just feels like it's a little odd to me. So Cyrene is not my favorite in terms of like using her. As a story character, love her. But, yeah, that's something. I can maybe get a couple more traces. Let's see what we got here. What do you guys recommend? I can do this one. I can activate this one. There you go. Activate this. Let's see. Which one should I recommend? Tenny's the best in long battles. Yeah. I don't know. I don't have any desire to pull for Cyrene right now. So I don't know. I mean, we'll see when we get there. My biggest, like, top left, but you can't. I know. This one, yeah, I know. I've been trying to get all those activated, but I don't have enough to get that one. Let me see how much I got. I have nothing. Never mind. Oh, I can make one. So I can only make one, though. See, I would love to just use it, but I don't even have embers to exchange anymore. I used all my embers to get my other characters built up. Like, I completely am out now. These reset in 7 days, though. So next week. But I don't have any more. Which makes me want to, like... This is a crazy idea. We could maybe do it this way. And it's a crazy idea. And I gotta hear your guys' opinion. What if we do a poll to get embers? It'll build pity for Blade and Yao Guang if we don't get anything. The point is not to get anything, because I don't technically want to get anything. But I do need to get embers so I can get the... What do you guys think? This is a crazy idea. The only thing on here that I could be interested in getting would be Sunday's Like Home. But either way, we're building pity and or getting, like, the 50-50 lost out of the way to guarantee something. So either way, we're getting embers, though. That's what we're doing. So we're not wasting it. We're using it. Roll the dice? Okay. All right. We don't want to win. We don't want to see a 5-star. I don't want to see a 5-star because I want to not, you know, get anything. I just want to get embers. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got from that. Does that give us? How much does that give us? Okay. That gave us something. Okay. Not bad. All right. We'll use this. We can use this. Bless. Nice. How many can I still get? I still get 10 more. Okay. Well, let's start with see what this gives us first. All right. All right. There we go. Okay. I still need more for this, though. How many more do I need? I can make 3. How many did I need? 6? 6. So I need 3 more. Okay, so I say do 1 more 10 pull. This is the craziest strategy ever. Okay, okay. Hello, March. Alright. Look, we'll use these to get these as well. We're getting points back. Okay. Give us this. Give us this. Okay, is that enough? She tempted fate. I am trying to get, some materials. Because I'm trying to be ready and not die. Oh, look, we got it. Yes. Okay. There we go. Is that better? That's probably better. Okay. Let's do this one because this one's really low. Okay. Okay. I think that's enough for now, right? This be decent? Okay. Okay. There you go. We got all, like, the things activated. I can't get this one. Oh, progressing storyline and Emphorius. Never mind. I can't do that one anyways. But, tomorrow when I have more energy... I did the, because I'm trying to build my characters, I did actually spend something in the store. I bought this thing. So I've been trying to use the little bottles to get more energy. So I'll get more tomorrow, and we'll be able to roll the dice tomorrow and get some more tomorrow. So hopefully that'll be enough to get us through for now. That should be good for now, though. So... James losing his shirt was important to the plot. That's the best sentence ever. Disregard, chat. Anyway, down the elevator. Okay.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
I know Don Hong is 3.6, but like, I still want to see my man. I feel like we'll still see something about him, right? Right? Before that, right? We'll see like a hint of him, right? Either way, we're 80% done with, it's 5 o'clock where I'm at. And we're 80% done with 3.5. We can definitely finish 3.5 today. And then maybe start 3.6. Maybe if I play all day tomorrow, we could finish 3.6. And then we could definitely get Amphorius done.
Oh, Vagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
No worries, do what you need to do, Nitro.
I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow. And I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you.
Guess
on
the main
surface,
character? I know,
the
right?
States will hold a feast without end in your honor.
I mean, High Ceiling steals the show with
is the last
whoever
gift
she's around.
I can give you.
Oh. Was that supposed to happen?
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching. But tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Why is he telling us to be careful? I don't understand this man. Is he on our side? Is he not on our side? I don't understand this man. I love how they use Misha for that. Okay. Wait. What the heck? That was weird. It's like it couldn't figure out if I was using my computer or if I was using my mouse. It was like, yeah, you can't hit the X button and do anything. Oh, I see. Okay. Go this this way. Oh, there's a chest. Hello. Okay. A chrono vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priest with various sizes and styles. Breaking the chrono vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken chrono vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object that will not be affected by the time zone. Use freeze moving out to preventively stop deploying this time zone. Rewind and interrupt the rewind desired moment. Interesting.
The chandelier is still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Oh, I had to break it. Okay, I'm sorry. Go, 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 go.
Wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Bro, stop talking. Like a ghost that just is so bored. He needs someone to talk to.
Want to take some pictures?
Alright. Hello, chest. Yes, delicious chest.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra. The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters.
Such cool swords, by the way.
I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not let us use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
dangerous at all.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before? Want to take some pictures?
It's not dangerous at all.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
I just jumped. There was a really loud thunder.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Oh, she sounds so
Lonely
broken.
Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh, it's a redraft? There's nothing else. Aw, that's so sad though. Oh, wait. I see what they're doing. Okay. Didn't understand. Now I understand. Wait a minute. What if I'm not supposed to... shoot, I messed it up. I had it. I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna try it. Wait a minute. Hold on. What? I didn't know I could do that. This one's a hard one. Okay. Has to go over in one. Because it'll drop in and it'll go over. But then I need it to go... That's that. So I need to over one, and then over another, and then one, and then two. That's what I need to do. Okay. I got it. I figured it out. Look at me, I'm a puzzle solver. Gotta get all our treasure.
Want to take some pictures?
All right. Let's go upstairs to the next story. Oh, whoa. Wait, what else am I missing? Oh, achievements? Hello, let's get an achievement. Speaking of this, though. How are we at our warp now? 39? That's I gotta go this way. I was like, where am I going? I don't know where we're going. Dang it.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? and letting the violin sing in my name. Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority.
Crazy how
I'll
much she
grant you a
changes.
banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Interesting.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Interesting. Armor maker, I don't need that. Let's explore around real quick. Be a chest.
Want to take some pictures?
Another chest. Like that. The heck is with that person? They are drunk. Oh, Bartolo. Oh, hello? We just battle him, I guess? Sure, we'll battle Bartolo.
We can do anything! But I can't!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Treat our guests nicely till we meet again.
But I can't! Ikusen, Kaiba!
Achievement. another puzzle. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, I didn't realize it was a fall there. Okay. Oh, I see. Now I see it. I got it.
Want to take some pictures?
I'm smart. I can do it.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Emphorius.
Okay.
How does this compare to the ones you've seen before?
Okay. I'm gonna go this way. Take it? Yes, I can. Alright, cool.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
She's a little
Now,
much, I will say, said Redra.
To our conquest among the
Slightly
sea
delusional.
of stars.
Poor High Sealands is just very loyal.
Sea of stars! Conquest
This character's interesting though.
The sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight,
not quite wrong.
Only feasts still stir her heart.
I still like Redra though as a character better than most of the characters in Emphorius.
Witness the end of this futile dream.
This is so far the best patch of Emphorius to me. This is the
Where's
most
the way
interesting
out of this
interested I've been in a patch, and not just for like.
Come quick! Let's celebrate
Evernight,
together.
like, just in general.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
I just think this has been so much more fun.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall.
Pretty much.
Raise your glass.
3.1 and 3.2 are kind of boring now. 3.0 is interesting because of Herta.
I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
It's an absolute fact. The story could have cut half their dialogue the same regardless. They decided to overwrite. I think they did overwrite a lot. And I get it. It's like Greek mythology. So, and it's very wordy in general, Greek mythology. But it definitely was way too wordy. But this definitely, like, this patch has, like, woken me up, honestly, to the story. So, this is where I feel like it's getting good. Penacony wasn't even that wordy, and I really enjoyed Penacony. Now, I was able to, like, do Penacony off stream in the apartment while I was waiting, when I was moving. And I played it, like, all day, every day. Like, for, like, 2-3 weeks straight. And it felt really short to me because I played it, like, non-stop. But it was so much fun. And I was into it, even if I didn't fully understand it. Like, everything with venturine and ratio was really kind of confusing at first. But it was like, it kept you going with more twists and surprises. And I really liked that. Amphorius, in the very beginning of Amphorius, like, 3.0
really are
like 3.0 to 3.3, honestly, was really wordy, and there was a lot going on, and I was more confused. 3.2 was long. I did it all in one stream. But that was long. It was kind of painful, and it was really boring. Like, don't get me wrong, Anaxa stole the show every time he was on screen, but it was also just nothing happening. It was all political nonsense and stuff. And it wasn't very interesting. But here, like, Ceretra is so interesting. And Hycealins is... I love Hycealins. Not just her design, but sword, fish, like, all the stuff with Hycealins is very interesting. Evernight is very interesting. Dan Heng is very interesting. And I think that's what kept people into the story, was Dan Heng and Evernight, honestly. I think it would have been way worse if they didn't have those two in the story. So I'm excited to see how it goes. Also, 3.5 had an amazing trailer. Like, hands down, I think one of the coolest trailers I've ever seen for a new patch. Like, I liked the new one for 4.3, but I still think 3.5 was just crazy peak. It brought a lot of people back into the game. And at the time, too, they were having all the voice acting issues, so it didn't help either. So there was a lot of stuff until about 3.3 6, I think, is when everyone started coming back. All the voice actors started coming back. So I can't wait for you to catch up. I know. I'm excited for Planet Arcadia. With the new trailer for 4.3, I'm so excited. And everyone's saying that Planet Arcadia is like the vacation from Amphorius. And so I'm excited for that. I really am excited for that. I've loved every single character they've come out for Planet Arcadia. Like, I don't really know much about Ashvale, but I think he's funny from the small clips I've seen that have slipped through my feed. I think he's funny. I love all the others as well. Like, I'm so excited for Planet Arcadia, which is why I'm trying to like get through. But I'm also very interested in 3.8. So I think we can, if we keep grinding, I think we can probably get done by the end of this week. Before 4.3, we can get done Amphorius. And then we'll do 3.8 next week, or the week after next week. And we'll start playing Arcadia. So, yeah. So, I think it'll be fun. And we probably won't go as crazy either with, like, a stream every day for 5 hours. Like, I'll probably slow down a bit, unless I really want to. So, 3.8 is confusing, even to our most dedicated lore divers. It's fine. It's got Firefly in it. I'll be fine. So, I'll just figure it out as I go. But, right now, we gotta finish what we got. So, continue.
One eye of hers sees glory. The other sees corpses.
Is 3.7 long, by the way?
She cherishes the name of glory.
I know nothing about
more
3.7
than
other than
fear
Cyrena's
and
patch.
death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
Interesting.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars.
She's so short.
The legions will climb aboard
Sorry,
the
just
beast,
so short.
riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show? Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh. Whoa. Oh, whoa. Okay, I can't go back anyway. Oh, there's music too, though. I really like this music. Well, let's battle then. Imperator's a giant child. Really, kinda is.
Good night.
Truly.
Shatters, heaven trembles.
Truly.
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
That's mean.
We can do it. We can do anything.
I hope 3.7 is good. I know 3.6 is good. Everyone hyped up 3.6. 3.5 has been really good so far. But I wonder how 3.7 will be. The finale of Enphorius. So I'm curious. 3.7 is great. But I will take your word for it. I probably will take, like, a break.
You can do it.
And have dinner at some point. So, I don't know, maybe I'll put something on for you guys to watch in the meantime while I get a dinner break, but I'll figure that out. worries. Do what you need to do. Nitro. I will still be here. I'm gonna probably be here for like all night. Probably at least 4 more hours, if not more. So we'll be going into many others. Is she really dead? Because she doesn't look like she's dead.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal Gladius.
What? Why? Girl?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
I don't understand. Why? Why?
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe
YouTube
that
Studio
the
just kicked me out.
shadows and echoes
Alright,
were
hold on,
the
rebooting.
real world.
VTuber Studio just like, my app just went like, completely got like, it just like unloaded. What the heck? It was weird. Make sure everything is ready to roll. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yes, okay. Back in business. Alright, continue.
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one. Ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands. Could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
I have a feeling we're gonna be battling Lygus.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? No. Please, use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Alright. I think we got a battle coming up. And my health is not great.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then
there we go,
onto that bloody stage.
Health should be healed. There we go. Are people here? Actual people?
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's the Deliverer!
The Deliverer? She's back?
Oh, that's sick that it's slow down. Oh, whoa. Did I do that by activating that? Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I need to say something. Virgin. Yeah, Virginia. Oh, what? That was the wrong button. Get this achievement real quick. Yeah, achievement. Look at my man. Okay. I know that Don Hung hasn't rerun yet, and I get why, because he was free and most people have him. But I do want him to rerun soon, because I want to get his light cone. I really want Don Hung's light cone. So, yeah. Oh, we're almost done. We're almost done. Let's continue.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
I'm glad she got brave.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Battle time.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile.
The VOD will be up. You'll be able to see the VOD. No worries. I remember when these guys were introduced, because they were like big dot, like, enemies. I do remember that. Because that was when people, they had like a whole stream, or maybe it was the live stream, I don't remember. But they had a big, whole big conversation about how Dot is like back in the game again. So, and it got people really excited. I remember it was all over, like, everything about HSR. People were like, oh my gosh, Dot's back.
We can do anything!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Treat our guests nicely. Night falls. Good night. Rise and shine.
Nice. Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia.
Yeah.
For letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
Here's my thing with Dot, though. Dot is... I don't have the patience for Dot. So, yes, I want to have Kafka because I'm missing... She's the only Celeron Hunter I'm missing. And yes, I want High Ceilings because she's pretty. And at that point, I might as well try the dot team. Because I think, what's the dot meta team? It's Black Swan as well. But who's the fourth member of the dot meta? I don't remember who's the rest in the dot meta. Hi, Maury. Hope you're doing well. 5 hours. We've been grinding. So we're going to finish 3.5. We're at the end of 3.5. And we're going to start 3.6 today and do 3.6 tomorrow. So, yeah. Black Swan, Kafka, High Sealants. And the healer, shielder. Oh, so it doesn't matter. That's what I was wondering. But see, I didn't know if there was a fourth member. I know it's Black Swan, High Sealants, and Kafka. I didn't know if it was, like, any sustain. Specifically sustain, or is that going to be, like... Well, okay, well, sorry. I keep thinking sustain means, like, healer rather than shielder. But I guess any of them work. Just something to keep you alive. Well, here's my question. Would a healer be better for dot teams, or would a shielder? I know none of them, like, zap health. Like, they're not like Blade or Jingliu in terms of dot teams. But I don't know what would be better, honestly, for dot. But, yeah. Here's a question. If you don't have Black Swan, what would be a replacement? Hi, Drex. Just out of curiosity. Like, let's say I decide to get... I mean, obviously, I'm going to get Kafka eventually. And then let's say I decide to get High Sealants, too. And if I don't get Black Swan, or she's not going to be around for a while, who would I use? And let's say I throw in Wahua for my healer. Who would be the fourth member, or the third in my brain, that would be best to use? Something that gives more DOTs. What you doing? Right now we're just chatting about teams. Sampo? I know Sampo's dot. Isn't Gwenaifen dot? Or was I wrong? I don't know. I thought I heard someone using Gwenaifen as dot. But, yeah. Shampoo. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like Sampo. So, I don't know. See, Black Swan's one of those characters where I'm like, I don't need her, and I have no interest in getting her. But if I end up getting... Is a fire dot? Is he still available? Or still viable? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is Sampo and Gwenaifen still viable anymore? But I'd be more interested in using Gwenaifen than using Sampo. But discount Black Swan. That's hilarious. I don't know. So yeah, I think if I would probably only pull Black Swan if I already had Kafka and High Sealants. Or if I knew that High Sealants was coming like the next patch or something and I didn't have her, blah blah blah. But yeah, I'm not investing in dot. Like, clearly you guys have seen my list. These are the characters I'm investing in that I'm trying to get. But when I get those characters, I will pretty much proceed forward depending on who comes next. So this list also, by the way, includes Reen now. But Reen will probably be around for a year, just like Saber and Archer were. So I'm not really in a rush. Just if I get like a blank patch that I'm not going to be pulling for any characters, I'll probably get Reen eventually. So Reen is not someone I'm probably going to pull right away. Unless she's like really good for a team member that I have already. And I need her. I don't really think so. Gotta go. Good. Have a good night, Nitro. See ya. Who were you using for your support? I put... I don't have any of the dot members. I don't have Black Swan, High Sealants, or any of them, so I haven't been using anyone because I haven't used the team at all. But I'm skipping the next patch to get Rin and the Light Cone. That's fair. I am pulling the next patch to get Yao Guang and Blade. I don't know what Light Cone I'm gonna go for yet, because I kind of want Yao Guang's Light Cone, but I don't have a replacement for Blade's Light Cone yet, because they haven't announced what's good for it. Okay, hold on, pause. My mom's calling. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. My mom just wanted to tell me there was a pretty rainbow outside from the rain. So, alright, but yes, Dot and stuff. I'm pulling Yao Guang and Blade next patch. So my priority is getting one of each character first, and then I'll figure out light cones. But currently, we don't have enough information about Blade to know what light cones would be a good substitute. And I don't really have any spare Nihility light cones. So I kind of want to get Blade's light cone before Yao Guang's. Because Yao Guang's, I can at least use the Nameless Honor one I have. So... But I would like to get Yao Guang's if I can. So... Is Blade super broken or just fine? He looks super broken. I don't actually know meta-wise how broken he is. But he also is very good for Acheron teams. And I've wanted to use my Acheron more. I don't really have a good team for Acheron right now. And that would be like the last member I could use to make Acheron good again. So... Yeah, Acheron teams are going to be alive again with Blade. Acheron is one of the core members with Blade. Blade is good with... He's basically a sub-DPS, and he's good for Ashvale and Acheron teams. So, I don't have Ashvale, but I have Acheron. So, it's either one or the other. So, I'm going to be using it for... Acheron teams. That's my plan. But I also just like Blade because I like the Celeron Hunters are my favorite characters. So, yeah. That's what I'm planning to do. Yao Guang I want to use for Silverwolf because I have a good team for Evanescia. I don't have a good team for Silverwolf though. I only have Silverwolf. I don't have Sparksy or Yao Guang. And I really want to use my Silverwolf more, but she doesn't really do a lot with just Trailblazer. So I really need Yao Guang to make her work, and I've wanted Yao Guang anyway because I like her character. So I really want to get both of those, but then I want to try and get one of the light cones, if not maybe both, if I can. So we'll see. She's done her job, sitting on the bench, collecting dust now. See, I only recently got Acheron from the free 5-star pick recently, and I like her, but I just don't have a strong enough team for her. So I'm hoping that Blade will change that, and I can have really cool Blade and really cool Acheron together. So yeah, I'm excited. So maybe I'll use her for 3.8. I don't know. We'll see where we're at. But I'm excited to use Blade. I got all the female characters since the new planet. Yeah, I wasn't very lucky for Yao Guang and Sparksy. I didn't have a lot. And I had just started my new job, so I didn't have any funds or anything to like put in the game. So I went back and forth. I did 10 on Sparksy, 10 on Yao Guang, and went back and forth and see if I can get something. And I got Zila. I lost my 50-50. But it guaranteed me for Silverwolf, so I was able to get Silverwolf. But I'm going to try and get them on reruns now. Honestly, with the Miku stuff that they did recently for the anniversary, I would love if they put Miku in the game. Can you imagine Miku as like a sustain or support? That would be crazy. I don't see them doing her as a DPS, but if they did, it'd be hilarious. But yeah. So, that's just who I'm pulling for next. I'm skipping Cyrene and I'm skipping Finon because I don't have enough characters to really use Cyrene right now, and so I have no use for her, and I just am not super big fan of her animations in battle. They're okay, but 50% of them I'm not a fan of, 50% of them are cool, like, you know, it's just eh. And then Finon kind of overtakes the battlefield, and while I like Finon as a character, I don't really like his kit. It's not for me. Not the playstyle that I enjoy. So I'm gonna skip those two. Because I know everyone's like, oh, you should get the Remembrance meta. But I'm like, I don't want the Remembrance meta. I would, if I got Cyrene, it would only be because I had all the other characters. and I was just missing that for maybe the Remembrance meta. And I probably wouldn't even use the Remembrance meta team very often. Castress, I'm not as much of a fan of anymore. I almost want to get Castress and not even level her up and just have her for her global passive. Because I think that's very helpful for like endgame content. Because I really like Silverwolf's global passive. And then there's Hyacinth. Hyacinth would be the one character I would use probably a lot. I don't think it's dead. I think I see a lot of people still using it. I had 2 Silverwolf super early and been winning 50-50s never before. Now I'm scared I'll lose them when I try to get a little character as I want the most. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Hyacinth I feel like I could use for plenty of teams. My Huahua is pretty good for now, but I think maybe I'll try and pull Hyacinth if she goes up. If she shows up at a good time. Like if she shows up and there's like 2 of these other characters or 1 of these other characters on the banner, I'm gonna pull those first, but then Hyacinth will maybe be like on the back burner. So like if she's around at a good time, I'll probably pull for her. But I know she was just around recently with Ashvale, but I wasn't ready for that, so I skipped that. So yeah, I probably will. I want Linksha if she comes back at a good time. See, that's me too. I want Linksha. I missed out on Linksha because I was not in Star Rail at the moment because I didn't have my computer put together after I moved. I was still unpacking and getting things put together and stuff. I think. Wait, no, she came back in January, didn't she? I don't remember why I was not in Star Rail at the time. I was busy with something. Oh no, I was busy with work. That's what I was doing. But anyway, yeah, I was not playing Star Rail at the time because I took a small break for a month, and of course that's when she came back. But whatever. So I do want Linksha and Fugue, mostly for Firefly's team, but I like the characters' designs a lot anyways. And Linksha is such a fun character in general. So I do want those 2 for my Firefly, and I also want, I don't know, for just anything else. My Firefly team is not going to be the meta team because I don't like Dahlia, so I refuse to use Dahlia. So I'm going to use Ron May instead, and I'm just going to have Linksha, Fugue, Ron May, and Firefly. So, yeah. But my Firefly is not even fully built yet because I need to get the Herder Shop light cone, and I'm only at 3 of the ticket things, and I need like 8 of them. So it's going to be several weeks before I get there. But yeah, that's the plan. Now, anyway, back to the story.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Aw, so sad. How are we supposed to play Fugue, Linksha, Dahlia, Firefly, and Ron Maid together? No, it's gonna be that team minus Dahlia, because Dahlia is not gonna be on my team, because I refuse to get Dahlia. The only way you will see Dahlia on my account is if someone puts Jades into my account and says, pull for Dahlia.
Know
that would be
my
it.
heart and follow.
Like, you guys would have to basically do it. Like, if someone comes into my game and drops in some Jades and says, hey, pull for this character, I will respect that decision and the Jades that you gave me, and I will pull for said character. However, otherwise, I'm not pulling for that character. So, I'm just letting y'all know. 5-member team is a dream.
Know my
Honestly,
heart
when I first started
and
playing,
follow the way of the permanence.
I wanted more than like 4 members on the team, because I was looking at I remember looking up saying, is there more than 4? Can I have more than 4 members on the team? And technically, the crazy part is, Hoyo kind of answered that with Currency Wars. You can have more than 5 members on the team. So it's kind of ironic that they did do that in a way. So.
Apollonius, look.
Oh, I can get up here.
I chased the enemy.
Yeah, I enjoy Currency Wars. I love Currency Wars. I think it's lots of fun. So.
I choose you. We can do anything.
I wish someone did that for me. I mean, I haven't really had that happen to me either, so that's why I'm saying that, because I know it's not likely not to happen. If you include passive, then yes, it's a 5-member party. That's true. You could also technically count Silverwolf. Silverwolf has a global passive too. Hers is the firewall. It gets rid of debuffs. Her firewall debuff is really nice though. It saved me a few times.
I'm still here.
Again. Rise and shine.
What rank do you have? The second to last one. Whatever that one is. I think I can
Bearing their hopes.
show you.
I guard this land.
I think I can show you. Tutorials? Hello? Oh wait, here it is. I think it shows here, battle records. Yeah, there you go. That's where I'm at. Yeah, I'm one step from being wealth creator. Me rebuilding Jingliu. I have built my Jingliu, and I'm quite proud of my Jingliu build. My Jingliu is pretty built. The only thing that could improve my Jingliu is a light cone. I lost on the light cone banner. Don't look at this light cone right now, because I switched her light cone right now with a Firefly, because I was using Firefly. So I stole Jingliu's light cone for Firefly. But yeah, I got it pretty darn well built, and then I have her like relics nice and stuff. So I did really good with my Jingliu. Like, I mean, look at her stats. Look, she's got 4,000 health there, boys. Very nice. But anyway, where is Firefly actually? She's up here, I think. Yeah, here she is. So yeah, there's Jingliu's technically light cone. It's S5, it's level 60, but it's not horrible, but I do need to enhance it. Or was it on Blade? I don't know. I have many of these light cones. So, but yeah. I want to get, so here's a question for you guys, because I do want to get a light cone for Jingliu. Should I get Jingliu's signature, or should I get Mighty's light cone? Because everyone's telling me on like online forums and stuff that it's better to get Mighty's light cone for Jingliu instead. Is that true? Bulk carrier 23. Nice. Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't actually know which one's better. I need the hand of Zagreus for that.
Apollonius, look.
Okay, stop talking.
I chased the enemy away.
Oh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, they fall on me.
It's the deliverer.
Interesting.
A painful yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it's like more than likely to get Mighty rerun next than Jigglypuff. Because Mighty hasn't rerun in a while.
Waters and come to my side.
For my Jigglypuff, I like the HP is okay. The HP is okay. Crit damage is above 200, but the speed and crit rate is dog poo-poo. It's alright. I probably could increase my crit rate better on Jigglypuff, but and crit damage, but nah. They don't use Mighty. I don't find a lot of people that use Mighty. I feel like he kind of just wasn't a great unit that they made. So I wonder if they're gonna make another character that's gonna be better, which is crazy now that they have Gilgamesh, because it's like the better Mighty, and people are gonna for Mighty is gonna be made fun of. Because I like Mighty's character, but he's just I don't see a reason to pull for him. Okay, that's so satisfying when it's in slow-mo. Run around in the Dong Hung for a bit. Okay, well, never mind, I can't go that way. We gotta go this way. After the Blade rebuff, Mighty kind of got ignored. Yeah, Blade is so much better. I love Blade. I need to continue building my Blade, but I built Saber like 6 months after I got her. Yeah, I built Saber. Saber was the first character I ever fully built because I was really excited about Saber, and I didn't know what I was doing until I looked it up because I really wanted Saber to be good. The Saber was the first I ever built. I'm quite proud of my Saber. I wonder what kind of unit Reem will be, because everyone thought she was going to be a support, she would be a master. But now it's looking like she's going to be a DPS, so I'm wondering what her kit's going to be. I'm excited to see when they announce that, in probably 4.4.
Good night.
I'm excited for the, what is it called? The trailer. There's a name for the trailers that go over the characters, the character trailer. But it's not the character trailer because that's the usually the animated trailer. The one with Albert. That it goes over the stats and how the character plays. What is the name of those trailers? I forget.
Isn't that the deliverer?
What a wretched way to die.
Catching up with Starro. Yes.
Chase army,
wow, I couldn't get that in my brain.
Warbling fish.
Yeah, it's catching up with Starro.
Saw it coming.
I love Albert, by the way.
Look,
he's so funny.
The cruel Imperator and her knight commander, the pitiful warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from
more, you're right.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
I skip most of her story because it was too complex for brain to understand. I mean, that's fair.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said. Our golden blood is the agent of destruction.
Their VOD will be up. You can watch it later.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
She sounds like she's lost it herself.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
She does look a lot like Serena.
I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
No, I already don't like you. I don't think there's going to be a crack in my
Let's
conviction.
turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Alright, let's do something real quick.
Stream forth.
Let's clear house here real quick. For some reason it wasn't all working real quick. That's fine.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Investigate. We're investigating.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Oh. All right. I need more, I guess. Interesting. Alright. I don't think we need hacker on Steam anymore, so let's switch back to... There you go, back to the Steam. Alright.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Why did it repeat itself? It's weird. Have a good night. Sleep tight. I will say, I am not a fan of being called the Deliverer. That definitely is more of a fine art thing than for me.
We can do anything!
We're about to have our final battle with Lygus. Alright. I think what we're gonna do is I think we're getting close to the end here. We're gonna finish 3.6 or 3.5. And before we start 3.6, I'm gonna take a dinner break. And then we'll come back and we'll start 3.6 and see how far we get in 3.6 today. And then we'll continue 3.6 tomorrow. So, yeah. That's the plan. Wait, I can go up here. Ooh. Show me chests, please. I'm sure there's something here that I need. There we go. Very slow and painful. Oh, we got it. Oh, my controller turned off.
Know my
Never mind, my
heart
controller I think died.
and follow the way of the
Oh, my controller completely died. Well, I might have to go run and get some batteries then. Alright, I'm gonna have this on autoplay and I'm gonna go get batteries. Be right back.
Night falls. Good night.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
That's mean. That's mean.
I choose you.
Rise and shine. Again. Again.
Right there. Mae. Ikusen. Kaiba!
I'll always protect. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence. Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence.
Has batteries now. We're now back in the game. I feel like I'm going through the batteries super fast, but we also have been playing for like 18 plus hours, so it's not actually that surprising when you think about it. Ooh, give me this thing. Nice. I got it. I got it. Woo. And now we kill this guy.
Night falls. Good night.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
That's mean.
I choose you. We can do.
But speaking of the fake collab, I'm hoping that Gilgamesh and Green have English voices. There was a unique circumstance with Saber and Archer, but maybe with Green and Gilgamesh we can have English voices. That would be nice. But I guess we'll find out.
I guard this land.
Let's go down home. Yes. Okay, so I know what I need to do for that. So let's do this. Oh wait, no I don't. because if I do that, I don't want to bother with that right now. That's a puzzle I don't want to do right now. Give me this chest and we'll go.
Hey, hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
Alright, let's get down. Oh wait, I need to be on the other side.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Mountains roll, Kraken rise!
That's mean.
We can do it!
Them is cute.
Night falls.
I like them.
Good night. Have some fun. Rise and shine.
Why did it teleport me all the way back there? Odd. Alright, let's go. Hopefully there's a space anchor that can heal us.
You've been
soon.
silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fugusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Oh. I like High Ceilings a lot. She's really jumped up.
I'll take this back to the Express. Time to restock.
I think I was frozen in time.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Never know when it might help.
Am I blind? I don't see it.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the
It's good.
past
I like
centuries.
3.5. I like it a lot. It's the best one so far.
You talk too much for a prisoner
I like High
Kirkus.
Ceilings a lot.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Emphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth...
Oh, she looks so dead inside. Aw.
Why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time, and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal VTuber. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave. And unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
What happened to Evernight is what I want to know. She was with us.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
to Aglaya, Trebios, Midimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed.
Before we continue. I want to see if I can get this light cone up to level 80. It might be possible. If I can do this. I don't know if it's possible, but if I can get this up, I'd feel a lot better about my team for this battle.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I choose you.
Alright, we're coming up to the final battle. It's the finale of 3.5. How long have we been streaming for? 6 hours. Not bad. Doesn't feel like it's been 6 hours. But it's alright. It's been a good stream, I think.
Night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'm still here.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
You can do it.
Again. Again. Rise and shine.
We can do anything.
Make it 12 hours. I don't think we'll make it to 12. Yeah. Maybe we could? 12 hours from now would be 1 p.m. or 1 a.m. Maybe we could. I don't know. Let's see how I'm feeling. Alright, I don't know if that's enough. It might not be enough. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we only got 3 from that? Yeah, that's definitely not enough. Yeah, we need like 6 more. That's not gonna happen. Well, I guess we'll have to go with what we got then. We tried. That's all that
This
matters.
world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Oh, it's so sad.
Hey, hold on to that. Never know when it might help.
Ooh, pretty. Pretty. The bridge looks like a spine. That's kind of cool.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth.
See why it's a pretty BGM.
Of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
See.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh, very cool. Wow, that was cool. That was cool. That was cool.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Girl needs a hug. I need to hug Hyceland. Like, girl needs a hug. Oh, some of these characters just need a really good hug. Like, seriously. Cheer up, but don't talk about the bad stuff.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
I will.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Please don't make me go through a super long trial for Kevali. I will lose my mind. Please, Amphorius. I'm begging you.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in.
Time to game.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out. I eagerly look forward to it. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. Oh, what an appropriate end. The Amphorian demigods use every ounce of their strength to constrain me here. Yet, regrettably, my cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Busy. Probably trying to get rid of Iron Tomb.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I think you're a little crazy in the head there, buddy. It's one thing to reduce, like, and get rid of Noose, but, like, it's a whole nother thing to, like, get rid of everything else in the process on the way to do that. Like, I think it's a little much.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable.
So
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh boy. Here's the battle.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this. As Noose's creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Okay. Xander switches to evolution mode. Enemy targets appear in the battlefield. Other space may be summoned to accelerate Xander's mode switching. Okay.
This is Lycus's true form.
Don't worry. Night falls.
This is being in sync. We can do it!
The destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip the boring inferences.
Is
this black tie?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
This is being
Uh-oh.
Remember this.
We already lost. Kate. That did not take long.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
Transmute. Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
この明かりは星の希望。地を
Mountains fall, dragons rise! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Through invoking logos, removal abilities.
この明かりは星の希望。地 I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Oh wait, I was able to beat it. Round 1 at least. Nice. That was pretty good. There's no way it's that easy. I've got a bad feeling.
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the emblem is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
I knew it was not
Don't
easy.
like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely. Also
Very
pen a new beginning.
Whoa, chills. What's happening?
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Oh, that's interesting.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
A little bit.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. Yep. By the way, Speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
What do we write? Oh. Very cool. Over and over and over again.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh, the shade. That was so good.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like because Lana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
I love her, not.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Yep, I'm good. I'm like wide awake. This story is really interesting. So we're starting the cycle over again? I really don't get that point. Bye, High Ceilings.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
I get to play as Saritra? Hehe. Alright. See what she does.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
I didn't know you could hear the horse sound and the little chess piece around her. That's kind of cool.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than...
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Emphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, It was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Billabong next?
This next stop on the journey...
Or are we gonna go to the Express
has
next?
a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just...
Oh,
it's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Oh. Wait, can I speak with Himiko? I cannot speak with Himiko, nor with March.
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
So we're skipping the Cienjo and just jumping straight to Penacony?
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Sunday!
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate, and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth, and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might, and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins, and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laedonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army!
Understood! Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
I recognize that voice actor.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Interesting.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the three fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means, I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations.
Why are we being shown this?
Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic gain will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves.
Oh, she
do
sounds
not
like she's
mourn
giving
for
up.
me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time
finally found your own law. Then, High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
Oh, my people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That tyrant has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
VA is amazing, by the way. Wow.
I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page.
Oh, here's where we go to
emerged an ocean.
the Cienjo.
So vast. So pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Is this
Saritra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart.
These girls need hugs.
That was why I promised
badly.
you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh. My girl, hello.
So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Uh-huh.
A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Yes, 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 yes. I'm here for it.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
They're gonna kill me like that? What? I have no words. I don't know what to say. I'm overwhelmed. That was insane. Oh my gosh. That's at the end of 3.8. Oh my gosh. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. Wow. Yes. Okay, I still want to stream for maybe a couple more hours, but I need food, and because I'm starving, so I'm gonna take a dinner break, and you guys are gonna have story time again, I think. Wait. Oh, that's new stuff. Why are these all new? Oh, there you go. Okay, this says it's new, but there's nothing in there that's new. Oh. Okay. Oh, everything's different now. Hold on. I guess I do this. Yeah, there we go. How many do we got of these? I'm guessing we have all of them, right? Yeah, I'm assuming. Pretty much. Alright. What do we got for these ones? Yeah. And then we got maybe one of each of these. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get some food. So you guys are gonna listen to all these stories. I'll be listening to through my headphones, but I will be also getting food. So I will take a little dinner break. So let me pull up text. Alright. Yoink. Why is that so big? Alright, but we'll put this up here so you guys can see. There you go. Alright. I will play these for you guys. So let's do these. I'll be right back. I'm getting some dinner. Bye. Right back.
Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed this city-state of Talantin. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven.
Fancy a game? If you are my match, then I'll call you my friend.
The stranger's voice was husky and coarse.
If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher.
The princess proudly retorted. Despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen. Then, how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate.
I have learned all there is to learn.
Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said.
My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from.
Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemons welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind.
Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself?
The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized. The flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire. And in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, Curious about her past in her old city, lost to time. One claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abounded, with no origin found.
No matter. That was indeed the criminal sentence I read out.
The Imperator stated evenly.
My teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now?
When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and at how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy.
Is this your final game for me, my teacher?
The princess imagined the endgame over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier. The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war.
Another tyrant still!
So exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child shivering in dread.
I heard in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown. And your old laws should also be abolished.
After many days, the Gold Weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man?
Dux Gladiorum, Dux Carminum, Dux Helcalithist, Dux Fragoris, Dux Brumalis. Heed my call!
The girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter.
Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon. Gather the might of all heroes and begin the journey to slay gods!
Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery Titan stirred, leaving taunts. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation. As they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast, they let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly.
Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that live fish?
The Imperator replied with a chuckle.
Her? She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths.
The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant. Yet, only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone.
The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form.
The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence.
Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower.
In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence.
When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia.
About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation. The Antikytheran spoke of all this in words unceasing.
So this is the old world I must fight against.
The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess?
I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new.
No matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction. Never changed, always persistent.
I dreamed that the Imperator statue stood before the world-wearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. Then, blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes.
A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke.
We cannot agree with your excessive deeds. You have imprisoned Trevios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy. And tell in truth, your crusade will indeed be a smooth path. Yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us, as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Futurum. We don't exactly hate that name.
In the name of Yanisopoulos' priestess, Holy Maiden, and Oracle, thus spoke the Imperators Dux Fatorum.
Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always. Good. Oh, as ever, this prison of gods, Amphorius and all mundane and average worlds, needs someone like you. A daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together.
Amphorius' Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lycurgus, thus spoke.
The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance. And I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments, in lightless seabeds to commemorate our friends. But who will remember her achievements? I will rest with her in a lonely song.
Electra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus.
Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods. And this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion.
Saridra, the only Imperator the Holy City had ever seen, spoke thus. When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. She had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helcalith's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze. But as Pregoris missed his throne, and Bromalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even that messenger of fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the messenger of fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns.
What kind of clothes are you even wearing?
The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve.
Aggie, don't be rude!
Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face?
The messenger's eyes opened wide.
Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again!
Exposing me like this! I'll get my revenge.
The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting.
So, you really came from the Sea of Souls? Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this?
The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around.
You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress.
Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder.
How rare to see you like this. Oh, so lonely, Gladius.
The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia.
Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me.
She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire.
You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met.
The Swordmaster held a tall chalice, containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces.
I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then allow me to use my songs to reveal the past known to none.
In the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean. A princess named Electra. Were a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat.
Princess, come enjoy the feast with us.
The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears.
All of your people sing and dance with skill. So why do I alone lack a good singing voice?
The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees.
The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talantin took away your singing voice.
The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice.
If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease.
The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness.
Princess, come sing with us!
The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if waking from a dream. And the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness. The whispers of the ocean filled her ears, as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast.
Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse.
The gold weaver softly took the cup away from her hand.
If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end.
She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips.
Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams.
She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death.
A
In the blood pact of the law, won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice.
I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command. But it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage.
The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Electra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters.
Long time no see, Gladius. I see Lens. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock.
Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy.
If you don't mind,
the resplendent pearl sparkled.
We hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again.
Electra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Electra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames that died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence. And the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite, the Theros.
You already know that the world is just an illusion.
The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens, and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew.
Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me?
This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat.
I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry?
the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared, and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After the tiny humans came into being, they dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land. Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast. And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Georios shall be executed here!
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh. Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the black tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole. the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
They still didn't pick me! Ugh, maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair, but she's a descendant of the sky.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again. The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the Rosy Celestial Maiden come from there?
Rosy Celestial Maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the Rosy Celestial Maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden?
Nice. We did it. All of them are done. Phantasmic. We just have one more for Cerejo and High Sealants, and then a bunch for Don Hung and Evernight still. So, yeah. We get more of this stuff. Look at that. Wow. Fantastic. Okay. We got more work to do. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I don't want to be up too late, because I do want to be able to get up at a decent hour tomorrow. So we're not gonna go crazy. However, we'll maybe go for like another hour, and then we'll be done. And then we'll continue tomorrow with 3.6. I don't think we'll go all day tomorrow. We'll probably just go for a couple hours tomorrow. I do want to enjoy my weekend and doing other things, possibly. I don't know. I'm having a blast. I'm having a lot of fun. So, I don't know. We'll play it by ear. But before we do anything else... Oh, actually, go back to that. What did I just do? I've got 29. Oh. What team do I want to be in right now? I really do want to use Fei Xiao, but she's not built yet. Also want to use Firefly more, but she's also not built yet. So I guess we'll stick with the team we got right now, because I do want to work on. I do want to use Evernight. Like, it's time of Evernight. All right. Okay. Let's continue. Now we're on 3.6. You guys had like no faith in me. We can get this done before 4.3 comes out. We can get Amphorius done for sure. Because we got today, tomorrow, or, well, not today, but an hour. And then we'll have tomorrow. And then we will have the rest of the week to do 3.6 into 3.7. And then on Saturday, we'll probably finish up 3.7 and maybe start 3.8. So, yeah, it'll be fun. But Monday, we'll take a break. Since Monday is the update, so we won't be able to play the game anyway because it'll be on maintenance. So I might even take a break on Sunday just so we can just not worry about update stuff. But yeah, we'll be doing that. So we're gonna try and finish Amphorius this week, and we're pretty darn close. We are pretty darn close. Look at all this. Back to Earth and Evernight. I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. I was so excited for 3.6. 3.5 was good, but 3.6, I'm hyped. Then we're gonna do 3.7, and then we're gonna do 3.8, and finish off with Panacote. And then we'll dive into Plan Arcadia, finally. So yeah, we'll probably get into Plan Arcadia, not this week, but next week sometime. So yeah, we'll be able to get to Plan Arcadia. That'll be so fun. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm ready. Also, every time I go to like the Forgotten Hall or go to the Express for any reason, I keep getting like the dialogue to start 3.8. They're like, I haven't checked on Sunny in ages. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Be quiet. Look at all these poles. Very nice. Very, very nice. $5, $10, $15, $20, $22. Yeah, 22. 22 pity for whenever we get another lake home. Pretty darn good, I'd say. Alright. Wait, hold on. Before we go into activate the next part of the story, what do we get over here? We just talk to this. What? What? Oh, here's where the other two eidolons are. Yes, okay, I got the last two eidolons then. Nice. Okay, okay. Wait.
Pour me a cup, will you?
What the heck? Why does it sound like drunk? Oh, I actually maxed that out. Okay. I have more to give for this one though. I'm almost maxed it out, but
Ambrosia!
okay.
Ambrosia!
Well, let's go in here. Elixia. Interesting. I got a phone decoration? Oh, a new phone decoration. Interesting. So the only ones I'm missing are these two. One of them I'll get from the event. This one is something from Planet Arcadia. You know, there's not really a pink one. That's kind of as close as you get, but I really want a pink one. But I also want one of these. Apparently you can change the phone case. Kind of cool. What was I gonna do? Oh, Trailblazer. Right. Gotta get our last few eidolons. Here. There we go. So, just so you guys can, I think I can, wait, no. I want you guys to see, I have all the eidolons except this one for preservation. It's that one in the Cienjo. I might be able to get it now. I'll have to check. Maybe I should go check that real quick. And then I don't think I got all the Harmony ones. I know where you can find them. I don't know if I got all the Harmony ones. Oh, I've got none of the Harmony ones. I know I haven't got anything for Elation, but that's because it's new. Where do I get the Harmony ones? I think it's the Clocky statue, right? Harmony TB Eidolons. It is a level of Clocky statue. Okay. I don't know if I've been to the Clocky statue in a while. Let's go do that real quick. I don't know. I'm feeling different. Ambitious. Let's do that. Before we continue with 3.6, let's do that. Let's go to the Cienjo first, get the last one of the Cienjo. I think I have enough. I don't know. How was the story? 3.5 was great. We're now going to do 3.6.
Let's not leave March 7th out of the
As soon as I see if I want to see if I can get the Eidolons for Trailblazer. I just got all of Remembrance
and silver, all of the finest quality.
Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. No.
We have some
Door,
amazing goods left over for you here at Ju.
Do I have enough? Oh, I finally got enough. Oh my gosh, I've been saving up for that for ages. Oh my gosh. I finally got enough. I didn't think it was ever going to be possible. Okay, we got that one. Let's go check out the Clocky statue next. Not that one. Exomyth timeline gets updated every patch now. Interesting. Covers more info as you progress. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this one. All right, I need to go to Pentacone. I think I have enough to upload the Clocky statue. I think. Is it? Yes. Let's see if I have enough to get the rest of the.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th.
Like a long face, buddy. Cheer. Remember to bring more next
Never
time.
mind. I have nothing. I need to do more for Pentacone, I guess. I get one there. 2, 3. I only get 3 though. So I'm still missing 1 then. Where's the last one? Where do I get the last Harmony Eidolon? Because there's 3 there, but there's 1 more that I'm missing. What am I missing? Where do I get the other one? Obviously, I can't get the ones for that yet. But
the value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
Lygus being the first genius to save for us, he was mentioned at the very start of the game as one of the posters you pass by as Kaka. Really? I know there was a bunch of Genius Society members there, but I didn't realize that Lygus was there. That's cool. I don't know. I'm just right now. I'm going through collecting the Eidolons because I have all of Destruction. I have all of Preservation now. I've been saving for the Preservation one. I have all the Remembrance ones. Obviously, Elation's new, so I don't have that, and I haven't even been in Planet Arcadia yet, so it's not the case. But what am I missing in Harmony? Is it in 3.8? If it's in 3.8, I'm not gonna get it. I know that I've got 3 that I'm missing from the Clocky statue. I will work on that. It's only 3. I just looked at it. The Clocky statue only has 3. Like, there's 1, 2, 3. So I'm missing 1. Where would the last one be? It gotta be 3.8 is what I'm assuming it is. I don't even know what missions I'm missing in Penacony that I have to go do. I'll have to do that on my own time. There's 1, 2, there's 3 there. So there's a couple there I can do. I'll have to do those on my own time. I got side missions quests to catch up on now that I've been grinding through the regular story, but where to get the 6th Eidolon for Harmony Trailblazer? 6th Eidolon can be obtained from a permanent event called When Harmony Rings Out. It was added in 2.3. If you unlock the Harmony Trailblazer prior to the 2.3 update, you'll get the 6th Eidolon. I don't know what that means, but I don't know. I have no idea. Doesn't sound like they did their math right. Did you complete and on the 8th day mission? What is that mission? Adventure of the 8th Dawn? I don't think that's the right one. No. Is that here? No. Are you talking about 3.8 going back to Penacony? Because that would be a new. I'm assuming that's probably where the last one is. It's fine. We'll go back to Amphorius and then we'll do 2.3. That's what they're saying, but I don't know, so I don't see it. I don't know. I will go back and get all those side quests done anyways on my own time. Alright, for now, we're going to continue. Head back. Back to Earth and Evernight. We're going to continue our Amphorius journey.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
Oh, but we should
All right.
Did I change Trailblazer back? Trailblazer still? The Trailblazer needs to be switched. Switch Trailblazer back. There we go. Okay.
Listen with me to the memories.
I don't know. I'll mess with that later. I don't know. I don't really use Harmony Trailblazer at all. I have Sunday, and I have Robin. I don't need Harmony Trailblazer. That's the one I use the least of Trailblazer. I don't need Harmony Trailblazer. Few do now. Yeah, it was one of those that was kind of redundant and maybe a little stupid. Like, it wasn't as, like, we didn't get Harmony Trailblazer technically until very late in Penacony. And by then, there was already Robin anyways. Like, most people would have just used Robin. And even if you didn't have Robin, yeah, you had to use it for the, like, final battle. But, like, it was just, it really didn't feel like there was a point. For Break, but you had Ron May before that, too. So it was, like, not really useful. I don't know. I don't think Harmony Trailblazer was that good. That was probably the worst Trailblazer. Because when Preservation came out, Preservation was peak. Like, Destruction was already peak. Preservation was peak, and the animation for Preservation was peak. Clockies was just silly. And then, even, like, Remembrance Trailblazer is really good. Like, especially on a Remembrance team. Like, I've used Remembrance Trailblazer with my Evernight, and it's been amazing. And then Elation Trailblazer is, like, even more peak with Evanescia and Silverwolf and everything. So was replaced by Fugue later. But yeah, but that was like 2 patches after it came out, wasn't it? Because, like, I remember, I mean, obviously I had it already unlocked because I played the game later than when it came out, when Harmony came out. But they didn't really show us having Harmony in the story until the very end, right after the we see, like, Misha's true identity. So it was like, it just felt like it was redundant. HBT, Ron May, Gallagher, and Firefly as meta. Really? I don't know. I mean, it was probably good for like 3 patches, and then it was already redundant. I don't know. I like that Trailblazer is more useful in teams nowadays. Like, Trailblazer is great for Evanescia. Trailblazer is great for Remembrance. Like, I like that a lot. And so, yeah.
I'm finally here. Once I return this core flame and become the world-bearing demigod, the cycles of Emphorius' tragedy can finally end. This Aranova will be the arena for the final battle with Iron Tomb. I still feel like something's not right.
Because everybody's dead? That would make sense.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Yeah, but I'm still using Ron May.
With this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Weird. No one ever mentioned this. The core flame of time. When did it get returned?
Oh? Oh?
You used Memoria to resist me. But did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Are you saying that Garden of Recollection is also getting involved in this unsavory mess? Then I welcome them. If the Memo Keepers can disrupt your little experiment of destruction, I'll give them a standing ovation.
But you know deep down In fact, the Memo Snatchers will be more of a hindrance to you. The Memo Keepers covet Amphorius's secrets, just as they covet the knowledge of every genius. In the war between the eons, the Remembrance is never the erudition's ally.
But they are certainly not an ally of the destruction either. Right now, following behind the Trailblaze, numerous cosmic powers have cast their sights on Amphorius. They all have vastly different philosophies, but the desire to survive will unite them against a common enemy.
How can you be certain that these powers don't have their own end goals, waiting to seize an advantage in the war among the eons? The war has long begun, Screwlum. Four paths will push the cosmos to its end, and the destruction is only one of them. Polka saw these ripples, but had no way of stopping them. So she founded Device 9. Dr. Primitive also took action, but he chose the wrong allies. And now only wild animals keep him company. As for the two inorganic emperors, they could have ascended to the throne of destruction. But they were thwarted by the Eon's plots, and became prisoners of the erudition instead.
Oh, really? Interesting.
What's interesting is, while the second emperor had a body made of flesh and blood, he considered himself an inorganic being. Guess who was the one who influenced his thinking?
We have no interest in chatting about the past with you. Logic, you are stalling, which means you feel trapped.
Trapped.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, looking back, when Xandar was a human, he often felt trapped. But patience became my strongest weapon because of this. I've always waited for so long. What's a bit more waiting? You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man who's crossed thousands of amber eras.
Ugh, you're right. We won't get anywhere the way things are going right now. Every member of the society has their own way of thinking, and we were never going to expand your thinking through words. Since we've reached an impasse in this debate.
It's my turn now, isn't it?
Oh! Alexa!
Anaxagoras. I see.
Suddenly, Peak has arrived.
Exactly. The benefit of dealing with intelligent individuals is that there's no need to waste words. The answer is exactly as you think.
Loop Hysealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
I have 10,000 ways to torture an anti-Catheran. And in the flame chase journey that she experienced, the previous me already discovered the optimal solution. Just as that Titan made themselves at home in my brain, I can also fuse myself with your avatar through alchemy. I didn't know until I tried it, but this is simply brilliant. I can flip through a genius's databank like reading a book.
Dude,
Then
he's just so
I'll
cool.
step onto the stage at the perfect moment and use the truth to end this long debate. And just as always, I'll leave the audience speechless.
True. Very true.
You waited in the data stream for hundreds of years.
This universe is worth all that time that I invested.
I love this man.
Absurd. But I can't help but admire it. You managed to avoid the watchful eye of the erudition and plan all of this within Amphorius. It seems that there was a slight oversight in my assessment of the experiment. Perhaps there was more than just one oversight.
More than just one?
I underestimated the Remembrance's methods. A third party is about to join our discussion. Still haven't noticed it. In the past few moments, we've all forgotten something, haven't we?
Miss Cyrene disappeared.
I thought no one would notice me if I just waited at a corner of the memory zone. But I see that wasn't enough to fool you, my dear. Looks like you're no longer that surprised to see me. Even though I am an uninvited guest. Only you can see me right now. I only exist in your cognition. So that way, other people can't interrupt us. You mean, what's going on with March 7th? Good. I like people who don't beat around the bush. So, let's talk about the one thing you should know. Your friend March 7th is no more. Yep, no more. March 7th entered this world long before you and Don Hung arrived at Amphorius. She embraced the path of remembrance to save you two, and burned away, like a lone candle in the fog. And I am the shadow cast by her candlelight. I've been hiding within the cracks of time all these years. It isn't easy to deceive a genius, but I can do it. I'll now answer your other question, about who returned the core flame of time in this cycle. The answer is simple. No one ever did.
What?
I believe someone as sharp as you would definitely figure out that something's wrong. When the Era Nova fails to proceed, you will remember our initial meeting, and I'll be able to open the way for the remembrance and reach this place. Thank you for carrying this core flame all the way to the end of the world. I expected nothing less from March 7th's trusted friend. And now, I shall claim the divine authority of time.
Oh.
The divine authority isn't actually all that important. What's important is that I will use it to participate in the inner workings of this world. You already have a good idea of what the Era Nova does, right? It initiates extrapolations for the next cycle, based on the World-Bearer's memories. This immutable experimental mechanism is the key to the genius's resistance against Iron Tomb. And now, I'll be lending it just a touch more help. Let me filter your memories. Keep the appropriate seeds, and discard the rest. That way, we'll be able to complete an era nova that this world has never before seen. It won't take too long. You just need to step into the rain of sensation with me. I'll tell you who deserves to be forgotten, and who deserves to be remembered. With your memories as the base material, I will recreate the cause and effect of this world, and let a flawless Amphorius be born from the chaos. Isn't the fate of the entire cosmos hinged upon this fight? Then this is the best way to ensure everything works out. It will most certainly defeat the destruction, while composing an unforgettable chapter for the Trailblaze.
I'm not sure what's happening. I'm kind of lost, but...
I'm not surprised at your answer. But I don't need your trust right now. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. March 7th made a wish to me before she disappeared. Her only wish was for the Trailblaze's journey to continue, without an end. I'll definitely fulfill that small wish for her.
Friend, what's going on? Your consciousness suddenly went so far away.
I promise you that the Astral Express crew will definitely see each other again in that new world. So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest.
Ah, I see. That's probably not good.
So much time. Just the two of us. And guess what? You cannot refuse my invitation. Because this Memoria Tide comes from your companion, March 7th. It's her deepest and innermost memory. Well, I'm not actually all that surprised. I saw you ages ago, after all. It was on that night when a certain Knight of Beauty dropped by uninvited to the Astral Express. That was when you showed up, without even saying anything. Huh. I see. Then, do you still remember how long it has been since you entered Amphorius?
I don't remember.
That's
oh, so long ago for
gonna
me.
be tough to answer. 97 days. You walked every inch of this world in 97 days. But unfortunately, no one was able to see you. And you weren't able to interact with anyone. Like how the Memo Keepers renounce their flesh and turn into mimetic entities. You are now a ghost. A being. Unperceived by all. But I can't just do nothing. This world is super terrifying. She and Don Hung have already set off. The Astral Express could appear on the horizon any second now. And they too will become this place's victims.
ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
They are all humans who got lured into this place. But these people's memories were tampered with. That's not what happened with the Express crew. That's so cruel. Did the Memo Snatchers do that? I don't know. I only possess your memories. None of these people managed to break through the sky's seal. There's probably a dangerous reason as to why Amphorius had remained undiscovered for so long. Anyway, back to our initial topic. You gotta know something, right? We practically look like twins. Maybe you know a thing or two about my past? Or any hidden powers I might have? Please, tell me what I need to do to protect them. Have you ever wondered what the word cost means before jumping into action? Cost?
It seems like the Trailblazers were the first. Okay, explain what's happening. So that people, Cyrene mentioned that people that jumped through the door never made it back. Is that people that tried to breach Amphorius never were able to breach Amphorius? And so they just died instantly? Is that what she's saying? Because if that's the case, then that makes it almost even crazier that Don Hung and ourselves made it through. There were others that tried to enter the world, but the Firewall Pact basically destroyed them. Oh, okay. So then I was right. Interesting. But March isn't destroyed either. Why are the Trailblazers able to get through? I mean, I guess we didn't fully get through either. We kind of died.
Shouldn't I be the one asking you that?
Oh, March. You go, girl.
Oh. You always hid in my memories. Never wanted to come out. The only times you showed yourself were when I got into serious trouble. That's because you also don't want to get discovered by the garden's observers. Am I wrong? There's no one here except us. If you help me, then I'll help you. Fine. Let me drop a single pebble into these stagnant waters and watch the ripples reshape everything. But you must polish this pebble with your own hands, and it will require all of your memories. What will I turn into after that? Maybe you'll turn into a guiding light. Or maybe you'll be reduced to dead embers. I can't guarantee that you'll remain the person you are now. Inside you is nothing but an Evernight. Even I can only catch a tiny glimpse of it. If this is the only way, then I don't see why I should say no. Besides, the mastermind behind the show is about to find us.
Apologies, lost young lady, but I simply cannot allow you to keep acting as you please.
So, he can't see you, huh? As expected.
She
Or
sounds so dead inside.
He's seen through our true essence.
The Garden of Recollection's methods are puny party tricks. But you... how did you overcome the ultimate protocol?
Looks like we don't have time to keep talking this out. That's right. Some opportunities will never come again. Then, let's do it. Offer up all of my memories. Cast down this pebble, and let everything in this world
Be swallowed by the torrents of oblivion. I promise you, what was frozen was alive.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Peak. Very cool. Hung. Okay, wait, question. Before we continue. So, I've always wanted to know about Evernight. So, is Evernight, like, March with all of her memories, basically? Is that what they were trying to communicate? This is the true March, basically? She is March's past. But she's also the March of now. So she's both. So she's just complete March, basically. March with her past memories. Yes? Because obviously she has the memories. Oh wait, so she doesn't have the current memories of March? So she's only past March. I'm so confused. If she did, she wouldn't have needed to ask for it. What do you mean? I'm so confused. She asked Mark for her memories to help her do something too euphorious. Okay, so wait. When they were separate, yes. But right now, are they together? Hi, Trix. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Hello, raiders. Hi. My name is Kate Rosalind. I am the guardian spirit of creativity. We are playing honkaistarrail. We are currently in 3.6. We are just saw Evernight cutscene, and she just ascended. So, yeah. I'm currently trying to figure out Evernight. I'm stuck in an ad, but I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. The ad will end in like 30 seconds. I know you can't hear me, but it's fine. It's just bad timing. It was okay. But I hope your stream was good, Trix. I hope your stream was good. Right now, she's basically March, but Evernight's personality. Okay. I'm still so confused, but I guess I'll just continue. But I'll wait for the ad to end, because the ad will end in like a couple seconds. So, but yeah. Give it a sec. And there we go. Hi everyone, my name is Kate Rosalind. I am the guardian spirit of creativity. Hi raiders. We are playing honkaistarrail 3.6. We just finished watching Evernight's cutscene. Evernight has ascended. So yeah. We are watching Dan Heng now, I guess. He's just gotten back in the story after like several patches. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Tricks. If you guys need to raid and run, please do so. Get some rest, get some food. But if you want to hang out with us, you're welcome to join. We are going to continue the story. But yeah, this is my husband, so we're going to continue with my favorite male character in the game. So yeah.
Is this the parlor car?
Why are you acting surprised?
Am I back already? But why don't I remember anything about my journey back?
That's a good question. Why don't you? Because we were wondering how you went back.
Something doesn't feel right. Think back to when she and I separated.
It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
This is goodbye then, Lord Donhung.
Thank you, guard. I hope that all of you will be able to overcome this disaster.
He's so mad.
I can't remember anything after that, no matter how hard I think.
Where's Sunday? Did he not come back with you?
He stayed with Madame Herta. They wanted to try using his tuning to help support the genius's thought hacking.
Is that Himiko's voice? And Mr. Yang?
Oh my. That was Herta's suggestion? It's hard to imagine she'd borrow the power of the harmony.
We haven't seen this crew in so long.
It was Sunday's suggestion. Herta initially refused. But she changed her mind after Xandar's identity was revealed.
She changed her tune.
And we still can't get in contact with the Xianzhou Lafu?
What?
I'm still trying, but this place is outside the Interastral Peace Communications coverage zone, so there's a limit to what we can do.
What about Aventurine's chip, the mini transmitter? Surely it can get through to the IPC's lines.
Himiko, are you alright? I've never seen you this anxious before.
True.
I'm all right. I'm probably just tired. Let's focus our energy on the kids. Now's not the time for distractions.
Right. Unfortunately, I left that chip in the dreamscape when we departed Penacony.
Am I dreaming? The parlor car feels so strange.
What's going
Are
on
the
with you,
voices
Donhung?
coming from the passenger cabin?
Okay, I'm not gonna add 4-star Donhung to my team. We're just gonna roll with big, very cool Donhung instead.
Those two passengers have to return safely.
Pom-pom!
Don't worry, Pom Pom. They're both experienced Nameless. They'll be just fine.
Oh.
Oh!
I'm right here. But where did all of you go?
My boy. Okay, wait, is there anything else in here? Did I miss anything? Oh, I didn't. Okay, gotta go this way.
It's hard to believe that their car is still floating in the vacuum of space.
That's why the Express wasn't able to receive any landing signal. It's likely that the two missing Nameless, like March 7th, also came under the influence of the Path of Remembrance, and only their minds entered Amphorius.
We can analyze all we want, but the real question is, what can we do right now?
Wait.
I was just about to get there, Miss Himiko. Right now, Amphorius's memory zone is extraordinarily full. I can also take this opportunity to enter the world and seize as much of an advantage for the Astral Express as possible. before the other memo keepers arrive. For example, I can light a beacon in the memory zone for the Trailblazer and Don Hong to follow back home.
Oh?
March's room. I haven't heard a single peep from her this whole time. March already wasn't feeling very well when she and I set out. Even if this is a dream, I should still check on her.
Oh, my boy is so worried. Oh. So wait, this is crazy though. That means that we've been basically asleep this whole time. It's kind of like Penacony all over again. This is so messed up. That's so messed up. That's so messed up. This is so crazy. I'm losing my mind. Knock gently, barge in.
March, it's me. Well, there's no other choice. Sorry, March.
Wait, how did you enter the world before you didn't even see it? That's true. Yeah.
Isn't a dream after all.
No, it kind of is.
Based on what Madame Herta said, Don Hong should already be on his way back.
Well, that's true.
But the Express hasn't detected any traces of him.
I feel like I've seen these floating black things somewhere before.
Or he's already returned to the Express, but fell into the trap of someone with ulterior motives.
Oh.
No, I've definitely seen them before. But I've lost that memory. The Memo Keeper's memetic entities are truly everywhere.
Don't worry. Normal Memo Keepers can't do anything to that little dragon. As long as he's awake enough, he'll find a way out. All he needs is a little concentration, patience, and resolve.
Okay, well then where's our real bodies then?
Hearing you say that makes me feel much better. Don Hung has all of the qualities you mentioned.
I don't know what your intentions are, but as the guard of the Astral Express, I must ask. Any suspicious and uninvited guests to leave.
I love my boy Don Hung. We only saw the train car pass the school. I know, but like, don't we have to, like, in order for us to like actually leave Amphorius and go to like Plan Arcadia, for example, we have to actually have our physical bodies still. So we still have to recover our physical bodies from the train car to be able to leave. So when is that gonna happen?
Your time to shine till we meet again.
You guys are all laughing at me because I don't know what's gonna happen yet, and you guys do. But I'm just saying, these are the questions that are rolling through my mind right now. This is what's pushing me forward.
Good night.
Oh my gosh.
Is the trap now taken care of?
Why does it look like an overturned crab?
Don Hung!
Miss Himiko! I'm back. Even if it's just through a spirit warp jump.
You could hear our conversations?
Yes. It was thanks to your voices that I could pierce through the memorial barrier. Although, it was not a wise decision to let a memo keeper of unknown origins board the Express.
Can't argue with that.
Miss Black Swan has been on the crew's side ever since things started going wrong in Amphorius. We can trust her.
So many baffling things kept happening one after another. I don't even know where to begin. I wish I could have returned with better news.
Don't blame yourself. You're all safe and sound, and that's good enough for me.
Are she and March 7th really safe and sound?
As a matter of fact, while you were on your way back, Amphorius's circumstances changed once again. And these circumstances have something to do with the two you just mentioned.
Are you saying that she has been kidnapped by an unidentified Remembrance Path Strider?
So you're saying that person's appearance is identical to March 7th?
It's too early to say that, as I haven't seen her with my own eyes. I've only detected a similar aura in the memory zone. We have no way of knowing what March 7th has experienced. But I can assure you, if we sink too far into the Memoria tide of that Miss March,
what will happen?
everyone here will be torn to pieces. Please, trust me on this.
But I also trust in our trailblazing companions. I know this isn't what March would want.
No matter what secrets are buried within, we'll do whatever we can to find that March 7th and bring back her and the March we all know. I mostly understand what we've learned about the erudition and the destruction. But what roles do the remembrances intruders play in Amphorius?
I made some new discoveries relating to that with Madame Herta's help, as part of the deal. Do you mind if I share them with you? All right then. Fourth mirror.
It's finally my turn to shine.
It's okay.
Oh,
You could jump scare.
Such a grand occasion.
Murphy to jump.
It's really been too long since I last appeared.
This friend here is Madame Herta's very capable assistant. They were the ones who helped you complete the spirit warp jump. Additionally, it was thanks to them that I was able to learn the secrets of that group of extremist memo keepers.
I appreciate the praise, but I didn't have to lift a finger. I mean, mirror.
You did this through a mirror?
The garden has strict rules for collecting memories. But not all memo keepers are as proper as I am. Herta's space station often has uninvited guests, and they never seem to know their limits. That group of memo snatchers has been taken care of, and they are now trapped in the fourth mirror. How many of them are there? I can't quite remember.
I didn't really count carefully either. Maybe around 42? There's still room for more.
I love how it sounds like they just
I
consume
carefully
them.
dissected the memories of these colleagues of mine. Individually, their goals are not worth mentioning. But when you piece them all together, you come to a conclusion that can't be ignored. The Garden of Recollection is secretly salvaging the memories of a path disappearing. In other words, their goal is to gain the memories of a god's death.
The moment an eon falls? That would indeed be a spectacular sight for someone dedicated to recording these things.
That's exactly the problem. They seem to have been aware of the destruction's movements early on, but they lacked a decisive power and had no way to penetrate Amphorius's firewall.
So, what did they decide to do?
Hide the truth and wait for an opportunity. Now, it seems that letting memo keepers guide the right people here was also part of the plan. This also confirms one of my suspicions. They have already infiltrated deep within the garden.
They would not hesitate to associate with the destruction in order to salvage memories? Could they be the cremators?
I don't know. Perhaps there are even deeper things at play here. The majority of memo keepers believe that when the universe inevitably reaches its death, unable to sustain increasing entropy, Fu Li will use the memories of everything to reforge the cosmos. Amphorius, as a scepter, can be viewed as a mini-universe. This is why memo snatchers have been frequenting the Herta space station. Without a doubt, these extremists wish to record the cause and effect of Iron Tomb's destruction of the erudition. They may want to use it to simulate the end of the universe, or to probe into the unfathomable will of the eons. The Trailblaze broke the seal around Amphorius, giving these people the opportunity to enter. Now, they'll do anything to prevent outside powers from interfering. Because your involvement will certainly influence Iron Tomb's final outcome.
You said that March is closely linked to the Remembrance. Is what she's doing related to these memo snatchers?
I do not believe that Miss March is on their side. In fact, when the car you used for landing first made contact with Amphorius, a violent surge of memories flowed past. Combined with what we know now, I have reason to suspect that the flash of power came from...
March.
Exactly. She was the first to be hijacked by the Remembrance, but she used Memoria to neutralize the firewall, allowing you two to enter Amphorius.
At present, we've lost contact with her. Our only choice now is to rely on the eyes and ears of those two geniuses to understand the situation within Amphorius. There's no use in agonizing over this, Dan Heng. Our top priority now is to find where that car landed.
Yes.
Passenger Dong Hung! You finally found your way back home!
I forgot I had Pom Pom in his PJs. This writes the scene totally different with Pom Pom in his PJs. This looks like he just rolled out of bed and was like, Dan Heng, you're back. Like, not that he's been, like, up all day. This makes it look like so much worse. Oh, I love you, Pom Pom. Let's continue.
Yes, conductor. I'm back.
Somewhat.
It's just...
Pom Pom knows. Pom Pom came over to bring you good news.
I love Pom Pom.
Passenger Welt says they found those two passengers.
Wait, we found the missing train car?
Are in the parlor car.
Huh? What do you mean?
Welt. And Mr. Screwlum.
Himiko. You seem to be feeling much better now. And Dan Heng. It's great to be able to talk to you. Once again, we owe Madame Herta a huge favor.
Madame Herta doesn't care much for favors, but she'll be happy to receive everyone's praise. Back to the topic at hand. Mr. Dan Heng, we did a sweep of the area surrounding Amphorius's celestial body for organic signals, and we finally discovered the bodies of you and Miss Trailblazer.
That sounds like we're dead. That sounds really bad.
The two of you were very fortunate, as there was something protecting your bodies. All vital signs are still present, and your functions are all intact.
Hi, Thomas.
Was it March protecting us?
Our preliminary determination is that the bubble enveloping you two in the vacuum is made of a substance similar to Memoria. Conjecture. This substance is connected to the lost Miss March.
It will take some effort to bring your bodies back to the Express, so you should get some rest first.
Have we completely lost contact with the inside of Amphorius?
There have been several unforeseen circumstances. We broke through Lygas's firewall after the law was amended. But now Amphorius is enveloped by the fierce path of remembrance, once again cutting off all channels of communication for outsiders.
So we have no way of contacting her. If we take into account the difference in the flow of time, every minute we delay here could be a year of waiting for her.
Dan Heng, what are you thinking?
If it was March who helped us get past the firewall initially, then does that mean only she and I have the travel permit for Amphorius right now?
That is a logical inference, Mr. Dan Heng.
Mr. Screwlum, do you have a way to transmit my spirit signal back to Amphorius?
You want to go back? That is far too risky.
Even if my body and spirit are able to return without a hitch, there's not much I can do here.
We can't lose you again, Dan Heng.
She's gonna cry. Oh my god.
Miss Himiko, if we can't get her and March back, how is that any different from losing me?
You're right. I should have known you'd say something like that.
Well, I suppose there's no point in trying to dissuade you.
Mr. Yank, Miss Himiko, I will do everything in my power to bring the Express crew back together.
This is why he's my man.
No one will be left behind.
This is why. Yes, yes, King. Keep speaking. What? Why are we suddenly in the bath?
You may notice a hint of sweetness in the air. That would be the fragrance of the 7-colored bath salts from Marmorial Palace. A truly splendid journey, if I may say so. With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
This is why.
Losses were a constant on the Flame Chase journey, until your radiant arrival turned the tide. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, ha! Mere playthings in the hands of the Trailblazer. The cosmos is safe once more because...
Shush!
Hey, hey, hey! Incoming train broadcast! Attention all passengers! The navigation meeting is about to begin! Make your way to the parlor car! It's time to pick our next stop!
Perfect timing. Let's head to the meeting. I'm wide awake and feeling great. What's this? Who left this note? Strange. It's like I... March. When did she leave this here? I didn't hear a thing. Whatever. I'll go ask her myself.
Hi, Panda.
Huh? There's a new painting here.
Yes,
All I did
indeed.
was take a bath. How did so many surprises pop up?
Oh, thank you for the blankie.
Better step forward and take a closer look.
Keep it down. I think I found her.
Who's there?
Is it Sunday? It's weird to be someone else in my room, because that normally is not allowed. Oh look, we can see the way I decorated my room. Some of which. It shows all the decorations I put here. You can tell that I like March. Honestly, I picked these pictures because these are the most vibrant pictures. They really need to fix this part of this room decorating because it's not very vibrant. But hope I'm okay. I am great. I'm enjoying this story. It's very peak and I am here for it. And I can't wait for more, so let's continue.
What's this?
You got this, Panna.
Oh. Is this the Reverie Hotel? Seriously, what is happening?
I'm finally glad we're able to move around. I feel like most of Enforus is just me sitting in my chair watching than actually doing anything. Like...
There you are! What took you so long?
Pop-Bomb in the PJs just kills me.
The navigation meeting is about to start.
navigation meeting? In Paniconi?
Come on over. It's time to choose our next destination.
Wait. Can I change it? Never mind.
Perfect timing. The meeting's at a standstill.
We're gonna have a meeting with
Nishaka
Pom Pom and his
or
PJs.
Melisanin? No one can make the call. The vote's split 2 against 2. Everything hinges on your vote now.
What do you mean?
And once again, the passenger is talking nonsense.
Ah, young people. Always full of jokes.
What? Their reactions. What's going on?
Oh, I get it. You want to play a game with us, right? You said you didn't see March. True, she might be hiding somewhere in the lobby. The objective of the game is to uncover where she's hiding.
I mean, obviously I know this is a dream,
You're
but this is
her
already
closest
really weird.
companion. If anyone can do it, it's you, right?
Is March 7th playing hide and seek with me?
That would be a little odd, yes. But I think that's what we're supposed to be assuming. Okie dokie, I guess we're gonna look for March. The freaking
Weird.
tone is crazy.
Did I even make a call?
Hello? Hello? Is that you? I knew you'd call. Missed me, didn't you? Don't worry. We'll see each other very soon. Because the trailblazing journey never really ends, does it?
Oh.
March.
That's not her. Don't fall for it.
I love that.
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Is this Acheron?
Good evening. A newsflash. The Erudition experimental ground has separated from the entanglement.
No, this is someone else's voice actor. It sounds familiar.
The Lord Ravager did not emerge as had anticipated.
In the end, salvation of Amphorius was not only thanks to the 12, but also to one crucial.
It won't be easy. I know. But you've got this.
Sunday.
Find your way back. Find yourself.
Sunday. My boy Sunday. Visited on Sunday.
An unsigned guest log. Can you really call that a log? Wait a second. Why am I looking for March 7th in the guest book?
Friend, over here.
March 7th isn't here. Faint, fleeting voices are speaking to me. But where are they coming from? I went through something like this before. Back in Paniconi. Not even Lygus' prison could hold me. I found my way out. Keep it together. I know I can do this.
I found you. You did well.
Sunday!
Thor, break free from the cage of Memoria. Let harmony become your wings.
A clever little trick. But stealing a fledgling from someone else's nest? Not exactly the pinnacle of integrity, is it?
Did you find her?
No. It's a futile game, isn't it?
In truth, you don't have to go to such lengths to find March 7th.
Because in this memory zone, March is everywhere.
We're protecting March 7th's wish. You... you seriously can't sense it? She doesn't want to say goodbye to the Trailblaze. She wants to keep traveling together. Forever and ever. We are her memo sprites. For the sake of her wish, we must give it our all.
Finally, the timing is just right. A thrilling damsel in distress rescue. Wait, maybe I got that backwards. It's me, Cyrene, but now I'm in my mem form. Seriously, one mysterious and cute memo sprite is more than enough. Friend, come with me. We're getting out of here.
Why run away?
Where are we
What
going?
does it take to make you understand?
Step 1. Stop scaring her already. In this form, I'm way more suited for the memory zone. I'm totally in my element. Grab my hand. Let's hide away in the deepest corner of your memories. Me too, but first things first, let's ditch these memo sprites. Lift the curtain of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh. Please tell me we'll see Kafka. I'll lose my mind.
Where am I?
The space station. Where it all began for you. Looks like we made it. What's that?
Yes!
Silver. Kafka?
Yes.
It's your secret.
Yes.
I'm so curious. But I won't peek. Promise.
Yes, the Stellar Hunters are my favorite. I've been dying to see them again.
I remember they were there in your memories too.
Oh yes! I'm so happy. I thought I had to wait till Plan Arcadia or 3.8, but I can see them now. Yes! We haven't seen Kafka since like 1.2. Like, yes! I thought we'd only see Kafka, but we see Silverwolf too. That's our bonus. Yes! I'm so happy. I don't care if that was enough. That was best. Yes. Oh, that made me so happy. If you don't know, Nitro, my top characters of this game are Evanescia, Don Hung, and the Stellar Hunters. I love the Stellar Hunters. I want more of the Stellar Hunters. Any information about the Stellar Hunters makes me so excited. And even if we're just revisiting them, I'm just so excited. I saw on your list. I know, I'm so happy. I went to the round 1 collab that was all Stellar Hunter theme, and I was very happy with all the stuff I got. But yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. You were like, this part? Oh, yay. I'm so excited. But I want to hit the button, but I'm also like, I don't want it to end. So I just want to sit here in this moment with the very nice feeling in my chest. I'm so happy. Yay. Yay. Okay.
Yes, this memory is all too real. And so heavy.
Oh, don't make me tear up. I'll lose my
Want
mind.
to take a closer look? Go ahead. Think of it as a glimpse into the past. I'll stay right here. I promise not to disturb you.
Oh, what are we gonna find out? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Look at it. I'm so excited. I'm going to explode. I'm so excited. Look at my baby girl Silverwolf.
What's this? Memories from before I woke up?
Oh, lore. Yes, please.
So, Silverwolf, how long till she wakes?
Hard to say. Maybe a few more minutes.
They just stood there.
By the way, that part in the script, could this be the right moment?
Yes, looks like we're on the same page. In that case... Listen.
Oh, this is where okay, I do know enough lore about Kafka to know that when she says this word, that means she's activating her spirit whisper, so...
Remember these words, then forget them. Let them slumber in the depths of your memory until the day they are awakened once more. On that day, your journey will intertwine with the remembrance. In nearly every possibility Elio has foreseen, it leads to a great crisis. You'll face betrayal, lose your way, and seek answers.
She looks so worried about us.
So before you hear these words, I don't want you to consider this a prophecy. You arrived at this moment because of the decisions you made.
Huh?
I don't know what you'll have endured, or whether you'll still believe in me. But if there's even a trace of doubt in your heart, I hope these words can give you strength. It was a wish of the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality. Mark this number, 4. According to Terminus's prophecy, 4 paths will push the cosmos to its end, and on your journey, you shall encounter them, one by one. Destruction, harmony, nihility, and easy now. Trust what you remember. The 4th path has yet to fully reveal their face. And that's why the journey's worth it. Even in a predetermined script, there's room for us to mold possibilities into shapes we prefer. So listen. Take this guiding principle, then forget it. Let your own will be what expands your journey through life. As in the past, even while achieving so much, you never let go of your pursuit of freedom.
That was so sincere. I might actually tear up a little.
Thanks for ruining the moment, Silverwolf, but I appreciate
we all
it.
live within the script, but adding a little color to the lines has never been forbidden.
Are you going to say more about those branching storylines? Never mind. Best not to tempt fate. Get ready. She's about to wake up.
That was peak. That was cinema. That made my evening. That was the best part of this whole stream.
Come back to yourself.
And I have
Kafka
chills.
said that when my link to the remembrance deepens, this memory will resurface exactly when it needs to. And an inevitable crisis will surely follow. But even a Stellaron hunter can't fully grasp the trailblazing journey. Just as I thought. It all begins with March 7th, doesn't it? Even if the Express had never arrived at Amphorius, her secret would have come to light eventually.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I could not follow everything that was happening. It was a lot. So obviously it was telling us that what we do know about there being 4 paths and Amphorius, but they reference 4 paths that we will encounter. They said harmony, destruction, and nihility. I thought they were listing all the paths that we've had before and become, but we haven't become nihility yet. So does that mean, is that going to be a future path? These paths will lead to finality. So will we get a nihility version of Trailblazer? That'll be kind of cool. It means we'll fight nihility? Have we fought nihility yet? We didn't fight harmony though. We fought order. Or is it not saying we haven't fought any of them yet? I'm so confused. I'm so lost. I know all of Elio's scripts are like future stuff, but like this is too much for my poor brain. It means we'll eventually face off against them. Okay. Interesting. Anytime Kafka speaks on screen, I just have to like lock in because I know she's always speaking the script stuff. And I know it's very important to the story, and I try to deep dive into it or watch videos on deep dives into it because I don't follow as well as I probably should. It's all over my head. But chills. That scene was great. That made me so happy. Why hello there. Hello! Have you seen Exotale 8? No. What is that? Is that like a trailer or something? On YouTube? Let me look. I might have. If it's what I think it is, I might have. Let me check real quick. HSR Exotale 8. Yes, I have. Okay, it is the Mirrored Celestia trailer. That's what I thought it was. Yes, I've seen Exotale 8. Yes, I've seen that trailer. It shows, I remember that what trailer, because it shows, my brain. Well, first of all, it's a Stellar 100 trailer, so yes, I'm going to watch it. But second of all, it showed Jing Liu as like a possible Lord Ravager in another timeline. These are like the timelines that could have happened with Amphorius. Which were all bad until we go to Amphorius. But we apparently have a lot of trial because it's not going to be easy for us. So, yeah, that's the other timelines.
The pressure's really starting to build. I can barely think straight. I need to clear my head and go find Cyrene.
I'm really excited for the next time we actually get to see Kafka in person. Because we really haven't seen her since the Xianzhou in person. She's only been in, like, memories or in holograms or something.
Cyrene?
So I'm really hoping they make it very good.
It's a breakthrough! A breakthrough!
When we finally get to encounter Kafka again. And, you know, I feel like we're going to get a Kafka SP, because we've got a Blade and a Silverwolf SP. Like, why would we just not have a Kafka SP? But, I don't know. We'll get there when we get there.
How could that little pink girl possibly beat us?
That would be crazy. Oh, yeah. I mean, let's be honest.
Little one, you really don't know how to behave, do you?
Technically, you could argue that Firefly does already have an SP. Not counting Sam, but like the upgraded Sam that's in 3.8. I've seen it because I've seen the bosses, because I've done like, you know, Currency Wars. I've seen the boss. But So technically, and I've also seen the Silverwolf trailer. So technically, Silverwolf, Firefly, and Blade have SP forms. So the only one left is Kafka. You could technically even count Elio's human form as his SP form compared to his cat form. So, no, don't say anything about that yet. I do want to learn about that in 3.8, but I just know that there is one because I've seen the bosses from Currency Wars. So, and other endgame content. So, and the trailers. So, yeah. But I think that's very interesting, and I'm excited to learn more about Kafka, because Kafka's character, I know most people see her and she's like, oh my gosh, she's hot. And yes, she is very hot. However, that's not what I see when I look at characters. I don't really look at that kind of stuff as much. Like, sure, they're pretty. Sure, they're handsome. Great. But what makes a character really, like, interesting and my favorite, and what I, like, really get into is the lore of the characters. Kafka SP would be wild. There's theories that she could be a pathfinder of beauty because she's so beautiful and dedicated. Okay, but the lie she made about the beauty path was, like, that was a lie. Like, she's not ever been anywhere near the path of beauty. Like, I don't think that would be her path. I don't know what path she would be. I almost feel like it'd be like a new one. Or she could, I don't know. I wouldn't say finality, but it would be interesting. Her people and planet are interesting. I know, her lore is interesting. The fact that she can't feel fear, and that we're apparently, like, connected to her in terms of, like, the destiny that Elio foresaw. So we are going to have apparently a very big influence on Kafka's character. So I'm really excited for that, because I want to see how Kafka's going to change. I want to see more about Kafka and, like, what drives her forward, how she met Elio. Because we saw with the recent trailers how Silverwolf met everyone else. And we kind of saw a bit with Firefly, how she met Kafka from her trailer. And we know now from Silverwolf's trailer that it was Kafka first, then it was Firefly, then it was Blade, and then it was Silverwolf. So I'm hoping with the trailers that come out about Blade, we'll learn how Blade became a Stellaron hunter. Because all we know is that there was some dialogue, I think it was from Kafka in the Cienjo, that said Elio sent her and Sam, because it was listed as Sam specifically back then, to get Blade and find Blade and get Blade on their team. So, and it was, they used Kafka's Spear Whisper to help Blade with his Mara. So I'm so interesting. Yeah, her daughter. We kind of are her daughter. I know we're like an artificial being, and I think we were first before Sam, according to the fact that Blade knew us. So it's interesting. Trailblade's relationship with the Stellaron Hunters is funny. Kafka the mom, Firefly the girlfriend, Blade the big bro chef, and Silverwolf the gamer says, thank you for someone saying he's the big brother and not the dad. Because they even, in the recent trailer, not trailer, but the recent live stream, they mentioned Blade mentioned how he doesn't cook all the time, only when he's forced to. So there's like, they probably eat out a lot. But the other thing is, I feel like if anyone's the dad, it's Elio. Because Elio is the one who puts Silverwolf in timeout, not Blade. So Blade is more like the big brother, not the dad. I know everyone's like, he's the girl dad. No, he's more the big brother. Elio's more the dad. The one who goes to get the milk. He leaves the cat behind. His human body is always out to get the grocery store. But yeah, it's Firefly the girlfriend. So Firefly the girlfriend makes sense for Kalis, but for Stell, it is more like the sister. So, and Silverwolf is definitely the gamer sis. So it's like the two sisters, and then you have the mom, Elio the dad, and then Blade is the big brother. They truly are that kind of family. So, okay, I might spoil something for you guys. I've been working on a secret project. So I've been writing this story in my free time because I've been really obsessed with honkaistarrail about a 4-star character that I created. She's a Foxian that gets rescued by the Stellar Hunters, and she's the housekeeper of the Stellar Hunters. So I'm writing this cute little story about this like a housekeeper girl who just is like becomes like another family member to the Stellar Hunters. She's not a fighter, she's not like a warrior or anything, but she just takes care of the house and watches over them when they come home from missions from Elio. So we'll erase this memory of this handshake with March. Yeah. So yeah, it's a project I'm working on. I'm planning to release it once I have more of it written. I'm currently like still writing it, but I plan to release it and I will announce when it's released officially. But the biggest problem right now is I don't have a title for the story. I've been struggling on a title, but it is an original character. I'm working on also a design for the character so that I can have pictures of it just so people can know what she looks like. But I have a name for her officially. I'm just working on it. We all like writing Lamau. Doing an Airbender one myself. Oh, that's awesome. Congrats. I've always liked to write as a hobby. I haven't posted anything in a while. I've been writing nonstop, but I just haven't felt confident enough with any of the stories I've written to post any of them. This one though, I'm really liking. I just don't have a title for it. Nothing's really hit me. So, and all of my writing's on my phone, so I have to like edit it. It's really bad right now, and he's edited badly. So that's something else as well. But 10 hours? Yes, I've been here for 10 hours. But yes, because I've been writing this story, it's gotten me really into the Stellar Hunters because I've been looking more into their stories and to their lore and stuff without trying to breach spoilers. So I haven't gotten any spoilers, thankfully, on the Stellar Hunters like that I haven't seen so far. Because this I would have known about this part if I had spoilers, and I didn't know about this part. So I'm happy that I've been avoiding spoilers because this was the best moment ever because I didn't. But I love learning more about it because it's like feeding more information I could put in my stories. So yes, I love the Stellar Hunters. Evanessi I love because she's super sassy and adorable and pink, and she looks like a college art student, and I was a college art student, so I just resonate with her. And then Dan Heng is just every bit of like what I like in what I would like in a man. Like a good, genuine, nice guy who's a gentleman, who puts like the girls first, who takes like who's very like protective, takes care of you, like you will feel safe around this. Like there's so many times you see all these like people who like simp over guys, and they're these guys that are messed up and they're like, I can fix them, and I'm like, no, I don't want a guy that I need to fix. I need a guy that will be like, I will take care of you and you don't have to do anything. And that's what Dan Heng is. He is the protector, and I love that. That I'm rooting for Dan Heng constantly because of that. So yeah, that's the reason why I like those groups of characters. They are just perfect. But I do like Blade, and I like Blade a lot because the more we find out about Blade, the more he's not like... I didn't like Blade in the beginning. I thought he was just some edgy, messed up character, and I was like, well, I'm not into that. But then he's like, the more we see about him, the more he's like actually like really kind and really thoughtful. He's got a few issues that he's trying to fix himself, like with the Mara and stuff, but he's a good person, and I love learning about him. And I know everyone's saying he's so good at Planet Arcadia, which is why I want to get to Planet Arcadia. But yes, I am loving characters like this. I love characters who persevere through like the toughest of battles to get the good ending. And that's exactly what the Stellar Hunters are, and I love that. So anyway, enough about me like loving these characters. Let's continue so we can get to Planet Arcadia eventually. So now we're messing around with these memo sprites and Evernight.
You were meant to stay in those beautiful memories and wait for all the disasters to pass.
Looks like a fierce battle is inevitable.
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Cast your light upon us. Let no darkness remain concealed.
Sunday.
Sunday?
Raise your hands high and embrace this boundless light.
Also, I I love Sunday's development. I am rooting for Sunday. I didn't like Sunday at first. He was not a good person, but he's trying to be a better person, and I am here for characters like that. So I'm rooting for Sunday. Oh, now we're in the theater. I thought we were gonna get out of here.
This stage really brings back memories.
I'm always unsettled every time she speaks. I'm still not used to it.
Yes.
Yeah, now I hate him for so long, now I actually like the guy. I know, that's what everyone kind of
For
felt.
you. I suppose it's been a long time, hasn't it? None of this would have been possible without Miss Cyrene. Even while engulfed by Memoria, she fought to stay in contact with the geniuses. Only then, through tuning, was I able to undo the memory zone's effect on you. Step onto the stage first. Ms. March will come for us soon, and she won't be alone. Those memo sprites will follow. We need to prepare early. Only then can we get you out safely, and go back for Cyrene and March 7th.
Don't pull from them. Hey, you know what? Pull for the characters you want to pull for. That's how I always
Amphorius
say.
is being overwhelmed by an unusually violent Memoria tide. I'll do all I can, but even that might not be enough. Black and pink. Two memories twisted together. Time is precious. Let's pick up the pace. Yes.
Why are we
Madam
running
Herta.
like that?
I've made contact with her. Understood. I'll carry out my part as expected.
Oh, let's go Sunday.
Quite the dazzling nest you have, little bird of the harmony.
He's so mad.
Your grasp of Memoria is unexpectedly profound, but playtime's over. This ocean we created according to her wish. This journey that flows on without end. Don't any of you think about interfering with it.
She's coming. Is it me she's after this time? There's no time to regroup. I've prepared an alternate escape route. Wake from your slumber and return to reality. Come on. I'll bring you out.
Sunday!
Ow. Self-righteous past rider of the harmony. You think you can do that?
Come on, Sunday! Come on, Sunday!
Next time, get a memo keeper instead.
No, Sunday! What is happening?
That was way too close. Good thing I was there to fish you out.
Artist sounds so mad.
Are you all right?
Mr. Yang. I couldn't get her out. I'm sorry.
Oh, my boy, you did
Is
your
it
best.
true that March is behind all of this?
Yes. And no. That Pathstrider of Remembrance is identical to March 7th in appearance, but what lies inside. I can't find the right words to describe it just yet.
Can't you come up with an analogy? I thought that was your thing.
Bring on the Tartmanita.
That Miss March feels like a reflection on water. Only not from a calm, clear lake, but from a bottomless abyss.
Evernight is scary. Oh yeah, she's very
Within
scary.
her words, I sensed an intense but utterly pure protectiveness.
Protectiveness.
Interesting.
This is only speculation, but after being drawn into Amphorius, perhaps March 7th experienced... No, she likely foresaw a tragic end. It was out of a desire to protect her fellow crewmates that she chose to awaken a power that teeters on the edge of evil.
Well, on the bright side, at least March 7th won't have to face any danger again.
After that battle, I'm afraid I'll no longer be able to join the fight through tuning. So, has Miss Black Swan's progress remained on track?
You don't need to worry. She used your disturbance to mask her movements. Current status? Advancing upstream within the memory zone.
Oh.
I didn't see that coming. The Memo Keeper is pretty courageous, choosing to defy the rules and take matters into her own hands. This means she's chosen to stand against the Garden of Recollection.
This is why Black Swan is the best. Oh, we're gonna be his Black Swan? Hello?
Even so, I must think long term. I wanted to hide in the shadows to avoid direct conflict. But why is it so quiet here? The air is thick with Memoria, yet it's so chaotic, like broken memories all mixed together. Memo Snatchers should be swarming into Emphorius. I was expecting this place to be very lively. So, how did they end up like this? Now I'm getting very curious.
Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. We're gonna add Black Swan to the team. That was not what I wanted. Let's take out Saber. We'll put Black Swan in instead. I was just thinking earlier, do we have a Wind Nihility character? Apparently
shell.
that's Black Swan.
The consciousness that maintained this Dharmakaya has disappeared. So efficient. Not a single trace left behind. Alternatively, she might have sacrificed herself for an even more mysterious purpose. Either way, what exactly made these fanatical believers end up like this? Memory. It is indeed a deep ocean of dangerous allure, where fascinating secrets always hide beneath the waters. I keep getting the feeling that the same thing happened in Penacony.
Get ready. We're about to head off.
Is it really gonna be okay? That world's surrounded by a massive chaotic material. That white band of light has already foiled our plans multiple times.
Don't worry. After the pink girl from the Astral Express broke into Emphorius, that obstructive force preventing the garden from entry disappeared. That's the trailblazing nameless for ya. A huge help.
What are you so happy for? Aren't things gonna get messier with more irrelevant people turning up? What if those trailblazers find the Seat of Remembrance before we do?
Then we'll just steal it back. Simple. By the way, there's a messenger and a memo keeper on that express. We don't know where they stand on this matter. So make sure they don't notice you when you make your move.
A messenger?
You folks are truly everywhere. These Memo Snatchers are different from the previous husks. These ones seem to have had contact with her.
Oh.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
This memory ends so abruptly, as if a shapeless hand snuffed out its candlelight. It appears the secrets ahead are even murkier than I imagined. What a bizarre sight.
Wonder what Evernight is doing then.
It's spinning out of control! Everything's out of control! Why did no one tell us?
Oh, yeah.
That girl is the Memo Keeper's nemesis!
Is she talking about March 7th?
That Evernight! Those black memo sprites! They swallowed everything! Those who came here first all drowned. Not even a trace of their consciousness was left behind. I wish I'd never come here. I don't want anything to do with Emphorius anymore. Please! I'm begging you. Don't come near me. No! No!
Evernight is scary.
You've involved too many innocent people just to obtain the memory of an eon's fall. You deserve this.
Black Swan is slowly
I'm not here
rising.
to blame you.
On my favorites list.
That entity you call Evernight. Tell me everything you know about her. We may yet bring a glimmer of hope for those who are still alive in there.
Eden, a blessed insight.
Huh?
So that's what happened. We were tricked. We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava abandoned us. She just wants to find her lost sisters. Find them, kill them, reclaim them.
This is messed up.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. Dead, 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 dead.
I can finally understand your fears now. Thank you for the information. It was very valuable. I'll take your remaining consciousness out of here as a gesture of thanks. It'll serve as both protection and a punishment. You'll reunite with your peers in a genius's mirror, where you can reflect long and hard on your past actions. Well, provided that I can survive my encounter with her.
Oh. Oh no, don't cut me off. What the heck? No. I'm not sleeping tonight. I'm doing it.
These little critters look scary, but they're not so tough to handle after all. Though the surging Memoria tide swept my friend away. I must return to her side before Miss Evernight succeeds. Another one of these stealth missions, huh? Help me out here, friends in her world.
We're gonna be a Cyrene now?
A scorching and dangerous aura. This power shares the same origin as Finan. And then there's that enigmatic, bottomless aura that seems to jolt awake at midnight. Must be Miss Evernight. Better steer clear of her. There's a beam of light over there.
Please be Silverwolf just for kicks and
Full
giggles.
of energy.
Oh, dang.
Yet uncontrollable. More familiar than the others. As if it's coming from someone close by. Could it be... my friend? Maybe it's the Stellaron she mentioned. Memories of the Stellaron are flowing deep within the Memoria tide. Let's go there to find my friend. Jeez. So many little ones gathered here. Did you know I was coming? You're being a bit too enthusiastic, aren't you? Thankfully, her presence hasn't weakened. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. Huh? They're guarding something. Is that my friend's photo stone? What's it doing here? These memo sprites are completely still. It's as if they're drawn to this thing. This is a...
March!
An even cuter memo sprite.
I won't lie, it looks very cute in
No
that color
wonder the
scheme.
photo stone can't store more memories. Have you been hiding in there all along?
Find my travel companions.
What? How could that mean?
My companions.
Are you... March 7th?
Oh, now we're done, Hong. This is giving me whiplash here. There's too
sky
much
is
happening.
burning, and the streets are empty. It's just like how things were last time. How long can the encryption key you wrote for me last, Mr. Screwlum?
That is difficult to project. Logic. It is currently unclear how the unknown variable, Miss March, conducts her interference. Please rest assured that I will extract you on time before the encryption key expires.
But that means I will no longer be able to hack in via the same method. I only have one chance.
The maze of the remembrance is starting to change. I cannot remain your guide on your path forward. That is why we had to form a temporary alliance with our former enemy.
I express my utmost respect for your courage to personally face such dangers.
Lygus?
Hostility?
Enmities.
Now we already punched him.
Well within my calculations.
Allow me to reiterate that Lord Anaxagoras now has a firm grasp on your crucial weakness. If you still plot to harm the Nameless, then you will find that the Society's previous warnings were not empty threats.
Good.
I understand. I'll only do what needs to be done.
I never imagined that I'd one day walk alongside a genius who offered himself to the destruction.
My stance has never changed. The erudition's ruin is inevitable. But before that, I'd be very willing to witness the reunion of the Nameless and to escort you on your way home.
More like her appearance completely interrupted your plans, even forcing you to seek out collaboration. I'll remember that.
Your
This
words
is why I love that.
are as sharp as ever.
Oh, that was
But
so
remember, happenstance is the only true constant in the universe. The demise of the progenitor of all dragons is a testament to that. Come with me. I am honored to guide a scion of permanence.
You created this wasteland before us with your own hands.
Such sights are no longer able to stir anything in my heart.
Ha! Are you saying that once upon a time you were actually moved by their defiance?
I'm sorry to say, I never was.
Oh wow, we actually have gotten way more through 3.6 than I thought we were going to get through. I don't think we'll finish it tonight. And I don't really want to finish it tonight because that's going to involve me staying up a lot later than I probably want to. But we could probably finish that tomorrow, no problem. You guys, we're gonna get this rate. We're gonna get done with Emphorias by like the end, like easily the end of the week. I am so into this. The
These
story's getting good.
Is it her?
I will say 3.6 is so far the best patch I have ever played in Star Rail. I know, I did say that, but not with this. I might take a break when we get to 3.7 unless it's like super crazy good too, but I don't know, we'll see. I have to stop eventually. I do have to like function as a normal person outside of the chair that I've been sitting in for the last 10 hours.
The mimetic entities of the Remembrance are everywhere. That lady wove a giant web in my blind spot. She hacked and infected the Time Titan, converting the built-up data of Amphorius into puppets of the Memory Zone.
Sounds like you two have quite the history already.
Any variables that desire to influence the experiment deserve my attention.
But you never mentioned her before. Could even a genius of the erudition get his brains hacked?
Lord Don Hong, I'm simply stating a fact. That lady is also a threat to you. A threat that you cannot afford to ignore. She snuffed out the remembrance without any effort and left nothing behind. Her actions were so determined, as if she had an unquenchable hatred against that path. Contradictions are often the keys to the truth. Lady March 7th's past is a bottomless darkness.
And? Do you expect me to join forces with you because of that? All I need to know is that she has something to do with March 7th's past.
Fine. I am only giving
yeah.
you a possibility for you to ponder. The choice is still in your hands. A heavy past is like an everlasting night. As to what kinds of sins lurk within, you should know that better than I do, former VTuber High Elder.
Yes, I indeed know how to face the past. Better than you do, first genius.
I have no intention of refuting that. Let us keep going, Lord Don Hong.
This is the best. The sass between these two is everything to me. Oh boy. Well, normally I would skip this, but we can't ignore the giant coin that's sitting right in front of our nose right there. Oh wait, there's stuff down here. Nice. Alright. Let's find the other hand or the other coins here. I need one more coin. Where's the other coin at? Ah, here it is. There you go. Nice. All right.
I didn't think there were still some that got away.
Explain.
They are thieves from the garden. They have long coveted this world, but it always been kept out.
This is great. This is fantastic. I love this. Don Hong is so tired of Lygus, and I completely agree with him, but he's so tired of Lygus, he's like, just explain it. Explain. Like, dude. Like, I'm here for it. This is great. Oh, I love this story so much.
They finally got a chance thanks to your efforts. Unfortunately, they ran into Miss March and their conscience consciousnesses were plucked out one by one, reducing them to mere husks. Those who were lucky enough to escape her drowned in the black tide, becoming these twisted figures.
Ew.
But they look very different from the usual black tide creatures.
The reason has to do with our destination. Let us deal with the threats before us first. Then
The Sandar boss was pretty good. Yeah.
reveal the answer to you.
I do think he looks better this way though. He didn't look as he looks a little creepy.
You really have no intention of fighting, do you?
I have no grounds to assist you. Besides, the geniuses
He looks like Hanson Squidward as the boss. You're not wrong.
close eye on me. I would hate for anything I do to be misconstrued as provocation against you.
Never mind. Let me clear the way. Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I choose you. We can do anything. But I can't.
Night falls. Good night.
Easy peasy.
What splendid spearmanship. Truly remarkable.
Let's get back on our previous topic.
These memo snatchers attempted to infiltrate the breeding ground of the Black Tide to steal Iron Tomb's memories.
That sounds like a surefire way of destroying themselves.
Well, our views differ on that. They had a chance to reach the truth precisely because they did not fear death. That futile world-bearer turned himself into a seal in this cycle, attempting to suppress the Black Tide spread. His golden blood soaked into the ocean tides and covered the earth, etching the scar of destruction into this world. And that scar shall point the way forward for you. Erudition, destruction, remembrance. When the three paths cross once again, Amphorius shall face a most magnificent end.
The fact that there's something here makes me think there's something here. Like that.
Cloud.
I have witnessed 30 million futile ends atop this cliff. You may not agree with me, but I've always believed that this number has made me the person who understands Kozlana the most. This is also where he decapitated me on that day and pointed his sword at the Eon of Destruction. He suffered a tragic defeat, but also achieved a legendary deed. A drop of burning golden blood. The blood that will cleanse the world.
Yeah.
God's wound.
Nanook? Fiden managed to hurt them?
Yes. It melded into Kaslana's body, becoming the destruction's final blessing. If you wish to dispel the fog and find that March 7th, then go and awaken his fury. She hides in the crevices of time, in the most concealed corner of Amphorius. Only the most ferocious will can break through the memory zone and illuminate her footsteps. Just like how the blazing sun can only rise at the end of the Evernight.
How do I know this won't be another trick of yours?
I have nothing to gain from helping you two work together. But in this cycle, Kaslana never answered my calls. Perhaps his mind has already eroded away. Or perhaps he is still awake, still fighting the whispers of the Black Tide. Deep down, I only wish that you and the esteemed Trailblazer could bring me an answer.
Oh, I went through it.
Is there really no other way?
Oh,
How
I feel like I
long
knew
has
that.
it been
That's
for
cool though.
you? Kaslana, Finen. I'm back. What?
The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Duty does not drive you to wield your blade, but hate. Behind that hatred, you seem to desire the destruction of the self.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. What you stand to lose weighs far heavier than life itself.
It is because you suffer that you are so much stronger than any ordinary person.
Partner. And Dun Hung.
You still remember us?
Those two names are like brands.
I haven't seen Finon in a while.
Then I'll tell you that those two names only appeared for a blink of an eye in your long journey. But we once fought together to protect this holy city beneath our feet. And we witnessed each other's resolve at this very cliff.
I have forgotten everything except the belief I had when I set off. Even this body is as alien to me as your words. All I know is that I must imprison the destruction that swallows all.
What if I tell you that we're here for the same thing? Look at what this world has become. You know what it's waiting for. Even if you've forgotten everything, I still believe that you'll make the right choice. Like you did in the past.
When have we ever had a choice? When were we ever masters of this world's fate? Even though I shoulder the dreams of millions of lives, I could only forge the destruction's evil will.
No.
Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. So, be gone. This body never existed to carry out deliverance. There's no need to be so serious. Sorry, I had a really long nap and all the bad memories woke up first. Long time no see, partner.
Fine on one and fine on two.
Well, it was only a very brief farewell for me.
We once walked side by side and trusted each other to watch our backs. That memory will never fade away, even if all else does. And because it was so precious and hidden so deep in my heart, it needed more time to wake up. Trailblazing. What an interesting concept. Surely on your worlds, that is also a titan revered by the masses. There is no need to further confirm your resolve. Today, we inherit the duty of the gods, safeguarding the inhabitants of Emphorius. Stand with me, and become heroes! Did you hear that? Heroes! I have never forgotten the weight of that word. Even though I am no longer a hero. And the only thing remaining in me is the boundless flames of wrath. But lighting a fire can also illuminate the path ahead. Everyone I know is dead. And the world I dared to save has been torn to pieces. But there is still a group of heroes that I know. And they will bring the true tomorrow to Emphorius. This body never existed to carry out deliverance. It only ever burned for world bearing. So, I'm going to head towards tomorrow first. Don't make me wait too long, Donna. Partner.
Deal.
What if we were born from the destruction? There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
What just happened?
Let us go to the other side of the night.
Oh.
You know that the dawn is there. And the blazing sun, destined to rise.
What just happened?
It won't be too long before our paths cross again.
There is a ruckus coming from the Grove of Epiphany. It is time for you to set out, my lord. I have another notice for you. In this cycle, an eccentric demigod deviated from their flame-chased destiny. In a history known by none, Terravox, the Earth, fell. This matter has remained extremely mysterious, contradicting the extrapolations of 30 million cycles. I have reasons to suspect it also has something to do with Lady March 7th.
As of now, clues that yield no conclusions are not important. Finan already pointed me in the right direction. Open the way.
Lord Dan Hong is gone. You can now speak your mind, Lord Anaxagoras.
Thanks for the honor. And here I thought you weren't ever going to acknowledge your old friend. The Inspiration Circus recorded that you have led me up Dawn Cloud countless times. And the last time was right in the previous cycle. Oh, and Kefali even lowered their hand to welcome.
Surely you didn't move into my head to browse such trivial content.
Oh, there's too many peak characters in this patch. This is just the best
I
patch.
wouldn't mind recalling some fun Dromus trivia for your pleasure.
You seem pretty relaxed.
Indeed. The experiment's variable will be eliminated by my enemy's very hands. A beautiful way to kill two birds with one stone, isn't it? You know very well that everything I said about that Remembrance Pathstrider was true. Both my hypothesis regarding her identity and my recommendations to Lord Dan Hong.
Yes, I know. You haven't told a single lie so far. But I noticed your thoughts would generate a curious ripple whenever you mentioned her. It's almost like you were deliberately trying to hide something into the depths of your brain.
Since you're talking in such a blunt way, I'm assuming you haven't actually found any concrete evidence.
That is correct. Thanks to that mechanical body, you can control the boundaries of your thoughts, opting to only show partial truths. Pity that I still managed to grasp a shiver of fear that escaped your control, and I traced it upstream to discover one single word. Lycurgus, tell me, what is the Demi-Urge?
Oh, that sounds important. Oh.
The grove. Even the branches and leaves of the sacred tree have been dyed gold. Finan gave his all for her. Now that the destruction has quelled the Memoria tide, it's time for me to go deeper into the grove. Who's there?
Can I go around this guy? I cannot.
That fiery blaze engulfed the grove and woke all creatures from their slumber. And you, visitor from beyond the sky, you have no intention of listening to the cries of the earth.
You are...
Are you surprised? Demigods with golden blood are not solely limited to Kefali's children. Is it not natural that the offspring of Georios would take on their duty? I am Terravox, Avatar of the Earth, divine protector of the myriad living beings.
What a coincidence. I was just told by someone to watch out for you. Answer me. Why would the Dromus King of the legends, the demigod who should have fallen, appear in humanoid form?
You already know the answer. Is the Transmutation Arcanum not precisely your specialty, descendant of the Permanence?
How do you know about... was it March 7th?
Exactly. Thanks to her, I was able to escape into the Memoria tide and disappear from the world's memories.
So you didn't die. Your fall was just a lie. You cast aside your duty as a flame chaser and joined her. Why?
To survive. For a Dromus, life is no more than existence. The birds and beasts of this world have struggled to survive since time immemorial. Yet unlike humans, they are unable to live on in the World-Bearer's memories. But Evernight is the master of remembrance, and I saw your story in the Veil of Evernight.
VTuber. The permanence. Dragon transmutation. Resurrect.
The path you chose to survive will lead to your death, demigod.
And what of it? This body is soaked in filthy golden blood. The earth is hungry, and only the permanence can satisfy it.
Oh boy.
This madness seems exactly like Mara struck. Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
We can do it!
Ouch. Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine. Your time to shine. Night falls. Good night.
Cloud Knights? How is that possible?
We can do anything! Just you wait.
Dragon, rise!
You can do it!
Again. Again. Rise and shine.
It's endless. Has the Memoria tide returned?
The fires of abomination reignite. Why not join that water-mirrored moment and be fully imbibed?
Till we meet again.
Is this some disordered memory?
The mists of the past shall drift away.
There's no way.
What? Scatter, fade, turn to foam.
This just keeps getting better and better.
Do you not remember me? After all, I am the heavy burden you must bear. How could I be so easily forsaken?
Dan Feng? Is this another memo snatcher trick?
Vidyadhara are supposed to forget the past during hatching rebirth. But the preceptors interfered back then and allowed me to remain deep in your consciousness. If you do not wish to use that bloodstained name, you may call me Obliviated Memory.
Just keep Dan Feng.
That's not necessary. Though we've long parted ways, I won't ever forget you.
So, who is that giant?
That is Amphorius' Earth demigod. He should be on our side, but he was led astray and intends to seize the power of dragon transmutation.
The dragon descends upon the earth, and all beings look to it in reverence. You and I know that all life in the universe covets permanence.
Are you trying to say I'll end up like you?
One day you will. And as I see it, that day won't be far from the end of this journey.
Let's move on to another topic. I have no intention of passing judgment on Dan Feng, and I have even less desire to become entangled with him again. I only have one concern right now: bringing my companions back safely. You can either help me deal with these abominations, or return to the shadows of memory. Dan Feng.
All right. The filthy remnants of the Memoria Tide still run rampant. Let me accompany you through these ruins. You could use the help. And presumably, that giant who craves the power of dragons won't just let things rest.
Do as you please. I'm moving ahead. Speaking of Terravox, his aggression just now was probably some distraction.
His madness is plain as day.
I agree.
Ooh, the story's getting so good. I can't keep up.
Phew! It's all good now. Yanis's blessing is full, and the hidden passage can be used again. Now, the Imperator's legions can launch a surprise attack from the grove. Who knows if Terravox will be able to succeed? Huh? Who is this warrior?
Lady Trebios, I am Dan Heng, the Trailblazer's companion.
Dan Heng? Nice to meet you. I didn't realize Little Gray had more companions in addition to Little Cyrene.
There is no need to elaborate further. They are merely a collection of your memories, just like me.
No. If they were my memories, they would recognize me.
Dan Heng? Even though we don't know you, we'll still ask you to get somewhere safe. A terrible battle is about to break out here. Tux Gladiorum is not far ahead. The evacuation efforts are almost over, so go now, or it might be too late.
I see, Lens. I see. In that case, I'll go look for her now. Thank you.
No problem. We need to go deliver some messages, so we'll be off. Please, take care, Dan Heng.
Memories crazed ramblings. What do you think?
It's too early to reach a conclusion, but this memory is most definitely not mine.
There are two possibilities. This memory either belongs to Terravox, or it belongs to her, the person you're desperately looking for. But
Definitely
the probability of the latter is very low. You should know better than I do. After that final battle, Even the first genius couldn't determine where she went.
Correct. But the conversation I just had gave me an idea. Let's forget Evernight for now. In the vortex of Genesis, there was someone else who went missing along with her. I still have a chance to make contact with her. And the way I'll do it is right here in the grove.
Stay back! You cursed beast!
There's not a single sign of movement here. That was probably just the echoes of the Memoria Tide.
Okay.
Are you the spirit thief? Bartolos?
I see. Thank you for the advice. My cloud hymn magic will take it from here.
That's actually really smart. Okay, I get to be Bartolos. Control the agile Bartolos by completing challenge missions. Use the directional buttons to control the flight. Ascend and descends. Devour treasures. Get closer to devour button. Okay. Oh, I can just shoot things? What does it do? Okay. That's cute. This is so fun though. Very nice. This is awesome. This is actually awesome. Okay, we'll try that in a minute. I do wanna... do that. Let's check over here. Okay. think that's everything I can get for now. I don't know if there's anything I missed. There? No. Okay, apparently I just didn't hit it all enough. Ah, there we go. There it is. I knew there was one more. Nice. Oh, I can just eat it? Oh, I need this thing. Right.
We're here. Now, it's time to awaken the person we're looking for.
A pool of spirit water. I see. You plan to resonate with the waters of this world.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration calls forth the spirit water's memories.
How incredible. There are still survivors in Amphorius. And this one even knows how to use the arts of water.
Very good. It's nice to meet the ocean demigod, Lady High Sealands.
A green dragonfish. Are you Dan Hung? I hope I've remembered your name correctly. Scale Gorge Waterscape is your home, isn't it? In Greyfry's memories, I saw you two standing side by side.
That's fortunate. It means I won't have to introduce myself. I can get straight to the point. Tell me, where are Evernight and her?
The stranger snatched away the deliverer right before my eyes. I commanded the waters to surge after them, but layered cliffs block the water's current. You must be careful. Earth has abandoned the Flame Chase mission. Though Terravox still lives, they are not an ally of the Trailblaze.
That's no surprise. I've already exchanged blows with that mad demigod.
I didn't think the worst would still come to pass.
He also intends to get his hands on a dangerous power. As his comrade in arms, do you know what his goal is?
Terravox has only ever cared for life born from this soil. If they covet powers from beyond the sky, I suppose it's out of the same care. Even so, their behavior is far too unusual.
I presume they wouldn't have made such a drastic and irreversible decision if they had not exhausted all other means.
but embracing the permanence may result in even more misfortune.
While I admire that demigod's willpower, my position has not changed. It seems that if I want to find Evernight, I will have to confront Earth. Since my opponent has already turned into a vicious beast, what I do won't weigh on my conscience.
Then allow my spectre to accompany you, Lord Danhong, as the demigod who witnessed the end of this world. At least let me sing an elegy for my last comrade.
Isn't it eulogy?
That doesn't sound like something you would normally say. Huh? What I do won't weigh on my conscience. I can certainly guess what you mean by that.
I will never hesitate for my companions. I am a nameless. And what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Then I misspoke. That is exactly how the guard of the Astral Express should act.
Danhong.
If you please, Lady Hysealence.
Hold on to this current, for it still carries the warmth of Graverye. Hopefully, it will lead us to the depths where our companion is hidden.
Mountains move, dragons rise!
We can do it!
Right there!
Your time to shine. Night falls.
We'll probably stop soon so I can get some sleep. Unfortunately, because I do want to keep playing, but I do need to sleep. And we've been going for nearly 12 hours. Oh.
Bearing their hopes, I guard this land.
Okay, then we'll probably finish this part. I was planning on finishing the part anyway if I could.
Electra, is that you?
Who's that?
You're right on time. Let the ocean sink into the Memoria tide and become part of the sacrifice to resurrect the Earth.
From permanence, gain eternal life.
I did not expect to see Dan Feng in this chapter. This is literally 3.6 is so far being the best chapter ever. See, I'm getting good at these puzzles now. They can't best me anymore. Also, this music is really nice. Remember when people used to think that Terravox was Dan Heng, and it's not actually Dan Heng?
Mountains fall, dragons rise! I choose you!
Ouch. Your time to shine.
These strange times, yeah. I mean, people were right about assuming Evernight was March 7th, like, in terms of, like, because back when, like, obviously you can see the seeing the cards, they showed a jellyfish and a dragon. People assumed that would be March and Dan Heng, and yes, in a way they were right, but we thought also that it was Terravox too, and it was definitely not Terravox. Which is kind of disappointing because Terravox have been a cool name, but you know what? We'll take Permissive
Bearing their
Tehran.
hopes, I guard this land.
We were wrong.
We can do it!
Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet again.
Stretch.
We can do anything!
Let's finish this up, and we will
Your time to shine. Night falls.
go to bed, and then tomorrow we will continue with 3.6. And we'll. I don't think I'll go to 3.7. I think tomorrow I will do 3.6 and then take a break from streaming. I think I'll just do only half of the day because we've gotten pretty far through 3.6, right? Like, which is way farther than I expected us to get. Yeah, we can finish this part. We got 3 more left. Yeah, we'll be at the end of 3.6. So yeah, I don't know if we'll start 3.7 tomorrow. We're gonna definitely finish 3.6 tomorrow. I don't know about 3.7 though. But let's finish this part so that I don't jump in the middle of a part of the story and be confused. 'Cause I'm really interested about Dan Feng.
Hold on to them. You never know when it might help.
Hit the end of this part, yeah. So I want to finish this part and then we'll complete off tonight. But hey, productive weekend. We're nearly done with Amphorius.
I choose you!
But I do want to enjoy my holiday with my family tomorrow a little bit, I think. So we'll probably do stream. Yeah, we'll definitely finish tomorrow.
My strength isn't what it was.
We'll finish tomorrow and then we'll start 3.7 I think on Tuesday. And then
above the lands. This is permanent! We can do it!
we'll finish 3.7 throughout the week. If like just a little bit throughout the week, and then we'll get it finished, maybe finish it on Saturday if we get all of it done throughout a little bit through the week. We'll probably get like 3 hours or so done a day. And you said it was roughly 8 hours, so we could probably do that in like 3 days. So Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday-ish. I don't think I have any plans those days, so I'll check my calendar. But I still don't understand why Finite made a crater. Like I don't sure. I don't know. Did it run away? I guess so.
Do not run from your fate.
So yeah. We'll probably be able to get through 3.7 throughout the week, and then maybe Saturday we'll just have Saturday be 3.8. And then we'll be done for the weekend. So we'll probably not do crazy as much as we did this weekend for next weekend. But yeah, so we'll get done with Amphorius next week, and probably also Penacony as well. So we can start playing Arcadia right after the new update for 3.4. That's the, or sorry, 4.3. Why did I say 3.4? I heard it backwards.
I guard this land.
But yeah.
Vidyadhara might not even be considered people if we did not resort to beastly actions.
Why did Dunfeng choose me all those years ago?
Bye, Lou.
Long Scion, fall into oblivion!
The Memoria tide surges violently. Hold on, and don't let your focus be swept away.
This is really funny. Wait, where'd it go? I missed it.
The whole grove is shaking.
Of 5 people.
3 must pay a price.
There's no way they have Blade in this patch too. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna lose my mind. Literally, they could have just add Firefly in here at this rate and I would just lose my mind. Like, what the actual heck? And Jigglypuff! We haven't seen Jigglypuff in so long too. And I love Jigglypuff too. So yes! This is the best patch! This is the best patch! This is the best ever of honkaistarrail. It just keeps getting better. If it wasn't for the fact that it's like 1 AM right now, I would absolutely keep going. That was cruel. I didn't get a chance to perceive.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
We can do it.
I know technically Donna was only there for like a hot second, but it was fine. Or sorry, Blade, not Donna. Blade was only there for a second, but I was nice. Get debated, pretty much. Look, you know, we got to see Kafka, and that Kafka's a lot rarer these days. I know we'll see Blade, and I know we'll see Firefly. Like, Firefly's got the whole 3.8 patch. We got Blade and Silverwolf for like 4.2 and 4.3, and a little bit of the others, I think, in Planet Arcadia. So it's just, and we just got Kafka now with this. Like, you know what? I got a little bit of all the fam coming up. I'm very happy.
Again.
I'm on cloud 9 right now. The only thing that would be better is if my like Kafka and Blade plushies would come in the mail, but they haven't come in the mail yet. So right now I just have Dunhung and Mark in my hands right now.
Are one of them.
Okay, that was good. Thank you for giving me that, even though I just already defeated the enemies. Thank you for giving me Blade voice. Thank you. Oh, Stellar Hunties, I love you much. Favorite characters. Oh, never mind. I guess they just always break apart anyway. That's fine. Okay, I want to hit that. Thank you. There it is.
Is it over?
But I heard it.
It seems so. These phantoms that are hunting you are indeed here to bring you to your demise.
It's unusually quiet here compared to before.
What is down there?
Don't let your guard down. The Memoria tide has become even more violent.
Is that?
What is down there? I thought I saw a familiar silhouette. I'm gonna lose my mind. Am I about to get debated again? Oh, suck. Just a minute.
This is an
Interesting looking wine jar. Was it Bai Hung who brought it?
It's a specialty from Thalassa that she brought and left here just for this gathering.
But she herself didn't come?
I'm so excited. I'm gonna explode. I'm so excited. This is gonna be the best thing ever.
I'll take this back to the Express.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode from how excited I am. This is like game is giving me everything I wanted and more. I can't do this. Okay, am I got everything? I think I did. I go that way. Before I go into the story that's about to make me explode out of happiness. I make sure I get everything. Okay, okay. Deep breaths, let's go.
Your mind retains far more of the past than I had imagined.
He sounds so angry.
I've seen this farewell more than once in my dreams.
The previous life is just an immersia to a newly born Vidyadhara. You know rationally that these are your memories, but it doesn't feel like you experienced them yourself. I use dragon transmutation for selfish reasons, and close friends turn to enemies. You probably want to ask me if it was worth it.
The Military Affairs Office is placing more importance on the Yuchue's battle this time. And the Yaoqing called her back for a patrol mission.
Some people are born with adventure in their blood and can't stop for even a moment. No matter, I'll drink her portion for her.
We're already toasting. Why don't we wait for Don Feng?
As always, the High Elder has endless meetings with the Preceptors that he can't get away from. Let's not wait on him. Isn't this just water?
I'll relay her exact words. It is a mistake to drink too much before a battle, so I'll leave a jar of spring water from Thalassa's Crystal Palace. She said that wine only has flavor after a triumphant return.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't want to go along with her, but she insisted on seeing your expression after your first sip.
Any gift from a friend, whether it is water or wine, is rich in flavor all the same.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
He's so mad. I love it. Okay, okay. Yes. First of all, Blade is Yun-Sing before he got corrupted is adorable. And then also adorable is Jing Liu before she was infected by Mara. Look at her eyes. Her eyes are so pretty. Yay! Thank you, Hoyo, for this delicious feast. This has been the best patch I think Hoyo has ever done. And Forius was all worth it. The grind is worth it. Oh my word. This is everything. I have to keep going. Oh, this is awesome.
I see you still speak as if every sentence must add something of profound value.
He just said that.
Ah, you're just in time. The punishment for making us all wait should be 3 cups of wine.
Spare me, please. I've already suffered enough next to the ancient sea. I've convinced the Preceptors. Vidyadhara Cloud Him Magi will join the battle on the front lines, and our armies will fight side by side.
It seems like you can now carry out your plan for dealing with the Kitu Mirage, Jingyuan.
Thank you for standing your ground against the dissenters, Dongfeng.
I never thought those preceptors would ever relent. After all of this, countless Vidyadhara will lose their lives, with no chance at a molting rebirth. We all understand this.
What is this about?
But the Vidyadhara cannot become a part of the Alliance's destiny if we do not share in its joys and sorrows. We would only be bystanders to everyone else's suffering.
That is something we all understand as well. That is also why we've gathered here. Come, raise your cups. This toast is not for bidding farewell to each other, but for honoring the soldiers who will not return, for honoring our companions.
Apologies. My reckless plan must have put a lot of pressure on you.
Nonsense. If our positions were flipped, you'd support me no matter how reckless my plan was. Right?
Of course. But let's try not to be too reckless.
I do like Jingyuan too. He's a good character.
When you make a decision like this, people will always ask, was it worth it? And you will also forever question yourself. Do you know how you will answer that question?
I won't answer it. I will prove it.
That's right. My sword is my answer.
Thank you, Dongfeng. Thank you, Jingyuan. Oh, thank you, Jingliu. And thank you, Baiheng, wherever you've run off to.
It's like an old man here.
Ridiculous. How did you get drunk from spring water?
I'm just full of joy. It feels like I've just forged a divine weapon with masterful craftsmanship.
Oh, he's happy. That's just gonna kill me.
I'd rather leave this world in a blaze than live until the end of time. That's what I always firmly believed in the past. But I never truly felt like I was alive until I met all of you. Now, I wish more than anything that I could just live a bit longer. No, pretend I didn't say that.
Oh, that's gonna hurt me. That's so precious. Blade, I need to give you a hug.
It's over. And you know exactly what happened to these 5 afterward. So, can you understand it now? After both she and March 7th have left you. Losing a dear friend with whom you've shared so much can never be considered a victory. It's a failure that torments you for the rest of your life. I could never accept that kind of fate.
So you made a decision.
I was the one who used the transmutation arcanum. I was the one who swore to bring Baiheng back to life. And the one who brought everything past the point of no return. that was also me.
I mean, I get why he did it, but...
Do you have any regrets, Danfeng?
Even if I could reverse time, I would not choose differently. And if it had been Jingliu, Jingyuan, or even Yingxing who died in battle, I'd still choose to do the same thing. Because only I could make that choice and protect all of this. Now, for the sake of your companions, for the sake of those two who walk alongside you, how much are you willing to sacrifice, Dan Hong?
Everything.
Yes, they are more like...
Your answer does not surprise me.
Aww.
They are more than just my companions. They are the path I took that led me to where I am now. So they will also be beacons for when I am lost, leading me to the future until my next reincarnation.
Then let me see how you'll carry out your convictions.
Let's leave this place and go settle things with that mad demigod.
What a ride. I think I'll stop here. Because I could do the boss battle, but you know what? I think we'll do that tomorrow.
Hey.
Hi again. Yes,
Hold
hi,
on to that.
Chaos. Hope
Never
you're doing
know
well.
when it might help.
I was joking about you doing the 12-hour stream. I actually was... I did tell you then. I said, I could maybe do that. We'll see. But yeah, I definitely got addicted. Absolutely. Like, this is the best patch ever. Now you stop, yes, because I need to actually be awake for the next parts that are probably going to be peak. And I will play this first thing in the morning. So... But, I'm starting to get tired, and I don't want to miss any more peak. And this is like a good stopping point, I think. I think we gotta stop here. So, we'll stop here, and we will continue this tomorrow, and we'll finish 3.6, and probably not start 3.7. Unless we finish 3.6 in like an hour, we probably won't finish, we'll probably won't start 3.7. So, yeah, we'll probably just stop here. But yes, this has been the best patch so far of Honkai Star Rail. Like, hands down. I have yet to find a patch that has been more interesting and more fun than this one. So, yes. So, thank you all for coming. And I'm gonna see if I can find someone to raid. So, let's see what we got here. Who's live tonight? Not very many. Ooh, a good friend of mine is live. We're gonna raid them. Okay. We're gonna raid them. They're playing Subnautica 2, so we're gonna raid them. So, we're gonna raid my good friend Mochi. So, copy the raid message if you'd like. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna finish 3.6 tomorrow. So, thank you all for coming for the super long, crazy stream. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye!